angry, angry, Aussie. 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 Angry, 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 Aussie. 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 Angry, 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 angry. Dancing to my own theme music on a Friday night. Getting ready for folks to join, hopefully. I mean, you know. In the meantime, I'm going to peel some orange. Yep. Take the pith, as the saying goes. Mate, you're giving me the pith. Ugh. Just got weird random things in my head that no one would get. But that's okay. All right. Orange peel, orange peel. Let's do this. Spritz some oils over my glass. Rub some oils around the rim. And now get some of that pith off so it's not too bitter. That's okay. Ooh, goodness me. My drink just farted. And there was no one here to see it. All right. Doing that. I mean, maybe I should put a video on. I'd feel less weird than talking to myself. It's actually something I think I'll do. Stab a cherry. Hell yeah. Is that the last one? I think that might be the last one. I think that was the last one. All right. I think that was the last cherry. Strictly Sega. Listening to the new expanded Angos CD mix. They're from the stuff that I was sharing last night. There's some good stuff in that box of CDs, actually. I'm going to stab another cherry in this jar. Bam! All right. Oh, yeah, there's really interesting stuff. That, like, double CD. A lot of tracks on that. Added a song of each disc. Nice. Well, that's really mellow. I made a clarified cocktail today. It's kind of a delicate rose pink color. It's rum and blood orange juice. Clarified with a mix of coconut cream and milk. And that's really delicate. It's very yummy. It's very light flavor. So you're adding a song and disc unless it's already on another mix, because, for instance, I also have another record. But that's what happened with CDs, because I wanted stuff on CDs. I don't know if I have all these Pogues albums. I think I maybe do have all these Pogues albums on vinyl. But just the convenience Man, I might put, although, I don't even have to, just have my phone in the car and I can stream. Doing strawberry daiquiris for the lady tonight. Nice. Yeah, so this is rum and blood orange juice. And I even, to try and get a bit of extra flavor, I put some allspice dram, pimento dram. And yeah, clarified with coconut milk and dairy milk. And the flavor's just really delicate. It's very nice. Normally when I do this one, I'd use pineapple juice as well. I didn't have any pineapple juice. Very nice. So, can fit 9 CDs. Nice on an MP3. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I do have to admit. Usually, I'll just like have my phone auto generate a playlist. Play something to start with. But I have to admit, those discs you made, Mrs. Anger and I did enjoy. I had them when I had a weekend away. Basically, the weekend away was to visit a rum distillery up in Belgrave, just on the outskirts of Melbourne. It's fun having them on the drive. Oh, you have one disc all Pogues, one disc all Shriekback. Oh, that'd be a hell of a thing. God, that's really fucking good. It doesn't taste at all like I need to give these to someone who doesn't drink alcohol, so they can say like, that actually tastes like alcohol, because I'm so inured to it. Yeah, back up the collection. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. Well, those discs you made were the first discs I played in my car in ages. So, oh no, that's not what I thought. The box, by the way, is still just sitting just here. Doing about the Pet Shop Boys. Oh, also, I don't think I didn't really show you the packaging. So it's a hard case. It's got a neat bit of artwork on it that I forget what that's called. But the image is different. So you see the guy with the glasses, and then it's another face. Lenticular. That's a lenticular image of the two of them, and that's the two images not lenticular. And so there's a book. And it's like interviews is talking. It's not the lyrics. It's talking about all the tracks on the discs. And then there's 30 tracks on the discs. Yeah, it's a good little book, and because it's for 30 tracks, there's a little story. There's like interview about each track on the album. So yeah, the autoplays. I tell you, the one I've started to really like for driving is Motown. Just at the start of a trip, go, okay, think of a Motown song I like, and then just have it auto generate a Motown playlist. And we did this on a drive recently, and plays 40 Motown songs. This is incredible. I don't even know the names of all of these songs, but I recognize every one of them. Such an influential bit of music history, the Motown sound. It's incredible. So yeah, I love me. For some reason, I really like that for driving. It's not often what I'll listen to just around the house, because I'll do that like particularly when I'm working from home, or playing some music when I'm in the shower. For that, I'll often just go a complete auto-generated playlist, like YouTube Music goes your mega mix, and it's based on everything you've been listening to, and they have a few genre ones for you as well. So, like, if I look, okay, so there's super mix, replay mix, stuff that I've played a lot apparently. But then it's like, okay, like my mix one. This is mellowy, folkiest. Although okay, this is interesting. Billy Bragg, Hilltop Woods, Fundamentals, Thelma Plum, Amy Shark, Pez, Bliss and Esso, Baker Boy, Horror Show, Rubens, G Flip, DMAs, Turns and I. Wow, very Australian. More Rat, then some more Billy Bragg, Hilltop Woods, Fundamentals, Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds. And then I think this is the 80s one, 80s New Wave, REM, Cure, ABC, Smiths, New Order, Manic Street Preachers, Go-Betweens, Style Council, The Exponents, Sundays, Aztec Camera, Pet Shop Boys. So that's the 80s mix. Hey, Pat, how you going, by the way? Mix 3. I think this is 90s or noughties stuff. Block Party, Monsters of Men, Tash Sultana, Tame Impala, First Aid Kit, The Hives, Violent Soho, The Wombats, The Killers, OK Go, Dave Women. So this is stuff that's all about 10 or 20 years old. Oh, this is mellow stuff. Dean Lewis, Halsey, Sia, Tones and I, Lord, Amy Shark, Billie Eilish, Portugal the Man, G Flip, Listen Esso, Youngblood. There's my hip hop mix, because I'm groovy white guy who has a hip hop mix. Run the Jewels, Bliss and Esso, Scroobius Pip, Denzel Curry, Tech Nine, Dan Lasac, the Scroobius Pip, Beck. Why is Beck in with hip hop? Kid Cudi, DJ Shadow, Ubi, Godamus Moby, Hilltop Hoods, more Run the Jewels, more Bliss and Esso, more Scroobius Pip, more Denzel Curry. Draft. Oh, Kneecaps on there. Nice. Lupe Fiasco. Nice. The Streets. Man, I think I want to revisit The Streets, actually. Oh, God, there's 7 mixes. So what's mix 6? The Temptations, The Miracles, Jimmy Ruffin. The Stranglers in there for some. So it's going Motown, then The Stranglers, Paul Kelly, Jackie Wilson. So then Motown, Dead South. This is not pure Motown. It's about 90% Motown, though. 80 to 90% Motown and some other stuff thrown in. And mix 7. Placebo, D'Antford, Gorillaz. Okay, this is noughties. Two Door Cinema Club, June Rats, Postal Service, Mike Snow. Well, actually, God, okay, this is varying from like 10 years ago right back to the 90s. Oh, even some Cure from the 80s. Anyway, I do love the auto-generated playlists. Oh, Pat, I saw you used the new channel, Pat's Movie Reviews. Okay, I need to share this. Did you really do this? Did you really watch this, Pat? This is the latest 10 out of 10 on Pat's Movie Reviews. Man-eater shark. What even is that, Pat? That looks like oh, that looks like one of those ones that were made for the Sci-Fi Channel, like Sharknado. So you really watched that? Nice. 10 out of 10. Excellent. God, I just meant to hit stop sharing and I almost clicked end stream. I don't know what that was about. That was weird. The buttons are not nowhere near one another. It's very absent-minded. Hmm. Oh my God. You watched one called Shark Side of the Moon. Oh my God. I do really love one. There's one, I think it's on Netflix or something. It's like Paris gets flooded and there are sharks in the water around Paris. Shark Side of the Moon was good, but Zombie Fight Club was better. It was like Raid with Zombies. Oh my God. I did see, because I'm always watching trailers on YouTube, I did see there is a new zombie film coming out. It's called Apocalypse Z or something. And I'm always down for a zombie thing. And it seemed a sort of 28 days later fast zombie thing. Oh, that's on YouTube, Pat. Is that one of the free ones on YouTube? Nice. Nice little find there, Pat. Good stuff. What I think I'm going to watch this weekend, because it's finally free on the streaming, I think, is Late Night with the Devil. It's a found footage type thing, but it's supposedly from a late night TV show from the 70s, where the devil appears and possesses people or something. And I'm like, yeah, I'll watch that. Definitely. It's like Dude Bro Party Massacre 3. I think I've heard of the Dude Bro Party Massacre, but or it's just that it's such an awesome sounding name. I think I've heard it. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. That's tasty. So we'll see, how smash head I get tonight. Might even, just for fun, just kind of look at, what's on Netflix and Prime and stuff to watch. Oh, Dude Bro Party Massacre's got Patton Oswalt in it. Well, he's always fun. I loved his character in Justified. Okay, so it's a very funny movie. Okay. Let me see. Dude Bro Party Massacre 3 from 2015. Damn, eh? Free movies on Tubi. Buy it as a download. Do any of the services in Australia have it? Watch. Oh, come on, computer. Stop fucking with me. In Australia. Let's see. We can buy it for $40. Jesus. On Google Play. I know it's just an ad for Prime. They're not saying you can actually watch it. Oh, it might be on Prime. Prime has super fucking weird shit on it. Now, if I remember, I'll look it up. Because it looks like it's on Prime. Your friend brought the brand name Movieland. Yeah, it was a 90s video shop. It's a monthly mag with new releases streaming. Check out page 83 for the Home for the Elderly ad. Nice. On your Plex. Excellent. Oh, yeah, I know. At some point I'll get into Plex because you've got all the good stuff. It's the whole thing. Yeah, I have to decide what, if anything, I'm going to watch this weekend. It's normally like after a big Friday night stream, whenever I surface on Saturday, it's just like, okay, I'm going to make myself a bacon sandwich and I'm going to sit down and watch some stuff. Not a lot of stuff front of mind at the moment. But like I said, late night with the devil, I'm thinking of. I've been watching the latest season of Solar Opposites. And speaking of quality animated things, I realized I always liked Bob's Burgers, and realized there's like 7 seasons I haven't watched. I didn't realize it's still going. So I was actually watching some Bob's Burgers recently too. Serious Saturday morning music vids and a new release movie. Oh, Romulus. That actually looks good. But yes, because of the overwhelming amount of viewing things, I'm just going to wait till it's free on streaming. I think what else is there potentially watching? I don't know. I'll have to think of some things. Got excited. The Dune prequel series is coming out next month, I think. And that looks pretty good. That looks like a high production value show. Got a good cast. So it's like it's my other red. This one's very red clarified cocktail because this had all the red stuff in it: blood orange juice, sweet vermouth, and cherry liqueur, and whiskey, which makes it a blood and sand, like 100-year-old cocktail. Named after a movie, I think. Rudolph Valentino movie, maybe? About a bullfighter? I was thinking some of the flavors in that could make it kind of like an old-fashioned, maybe a Manhattan variation. Right, because the traditional way to make it is just equal parts, which is really unbalanced. And I was thinking rather than orange juice, an orange liqueur. Oh, I just thought of a way to make it like a New York sour. So a New York sour is a whiskey sour, but with a float of red wine. You could make it with, make it mostly whiskey, a little bit of cherry liqueur, a little bit of orange liqueur, then a red wine float or maybe a sweet vermouth float. Or maybe with some orange juice to make it a sour with orange juice. Because I've had that recommended. Make a whiskey sour with orange juice rather than lemon juice. Ooh. Maybe that's a way to reinvent the blood and sand. The Blood and Sand Sour. Oh man, that's fucking. The clarified Blood and Sand is way better than a regular Blood and Sand. In fact, this one's not quite as good. The first time I made it, I thought it was one of the best clarified cocktails I'd made. New York Sour. What does Difford's recommend with a New York Sour? So whiskey, lemon juice. Yeah, okay. And float with red wine. I'm sure it was on, okay, I think it was on Punch Drink. Another good site. They have a thing of they taste tested variations of cocktails from top bartenders, and they come up with, this is, we blind tasted, and this is the best. What do we got? What do we got? Essential Guide to the Myth. Does it come up if I search best recipes on their site? But yeah, here it is. Best recipes for every classic cocktail. See if they've got one for a New York Sour. Let's have a look. No, okay. It's not a classic. Okay. I'll just look up what they've got for New York Sour. I should share what I'm doing, actually, rather than just the talking. I will post the link on Discord, Strictly Sega. It's very interesting. Okay, but here's what I'm... Mastering the New York Sour. Okay. So this is Ned King's New York Sour. Oh, God, I hate it. It freaking opens a new tab. I hate that. All right. Ned King's New York Sour. No, this is Punch. Punchdrink.com. Okay, so this one. No, it's lemon juice as well. Okay. So I'm just going to go New York Sour with orange juice. I'm sure. See this. Pictures. Oh, wait a sec. This is a different. Oh my God. Fuck you. Fucking. Okay. Okay. So this is Difford's. Take away. So that's lemon juice. Brunswick. Whiskey sour. New York sour straight up with orange juice. Okay, what's this one? Oh, so that's actually got that's saying mix lemon juice and orange juice. Okay. All right. All right. That's something I might experiment with. St. Just Germany. Hello. How are you? Thank you for gracing us with your presence. This is early in my stream. I'm just having a one-on-one conversation because a lot of the folk who normally join haven't joined yet. And I do always tell people that I don't recognize on Twitch that I'm using a service called StreamYard to multi-stream to various platforms. Most people actually watch me on YouTube, but some people, like yourself, do watch me on Twitch. Some people also watch me on Facebook. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Just talking cocktails at the moment. I'm just thinking, okay, punch. Back on punch drink. While I think of it, I'll get the best recipes link. And there's like 40. So, since 2016, we've set the lofty goal of finding the ultimate expression of every classic. So we blind taste them with a panel of experts to crown a winner. In search of a botanic ideal, we've covered some first place winners, strictly adhere to traditional recipes like a Manhattan and a bamboo, while others look unorthodox, potentially controversial methods, such as, oh, so it was the whiskey sour they said to make with orange juice. Okay. I am going to put this on the cocktails channel on the Discord. Let me quickly do that. Okay. But that's some fantastic and sometimes innovative things. So what's in it? An espresso martini, Negroni, last word, a freezer martini, pina colada, rum old-fashioned, Negroni Sbagliato, which I think actually translates as mistake, frozen margarita, Manhattan, Jungle Bird, Sherry Cobbler, Cosmopolitan, Rob Roy, Mai Tai, White Negroni, Zombie, Martini, Boulevardier, Oaxaca Old Fashioned, Paloma, Kingston Negroni, Tea Punch, Pornstar Martini, 50-50 Martini, Vieux Carré, Sidecar, okay, Whiskey Sour, an unorthodox half ounce of orange juice. Okay. So they say rye, lemon juice, and orange juice. Okay. You know what? I'm going to make that at some point. The turning the blood and sand into a whiskey sour. I'll use the orange liqueur as the sweetener. So, what was it? Yeah, I think I'll go whiskey, a little bit of cherry liqueur, and a little bit of orange liqueur as the sweetener. The orange juice as the sour element, and sweet vermouth or red wine float. I'll experiment with it. It'll be like the blood and sand sour. That might work. In fact, I'm reasonably sure it'll work. I was about to say, should I make it tonight? I don't have any orange juice. Maybe do it with a half ounce of lemon juice and a half ounce of orange juice. Should I still put the orange liqueur in if I'm doing orange juice? Questions. Little bit of orange liqueur. 1 little bit of We're doing. Oh my god, you could absolutely friggin' do Mambo number 5 with cocktails, and she's and I just put all my favorite things: a little bit of whiskey in my life, a little bit of gin, it keeps things bright. Now, I'm wanting to do a version of that, or even just with a recipe. Okay, now, okay, want to look up the lyrics. How many names does he say? Lyrics. Mambo number 5. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 4 names and a little bit of you. So a little bit of Monica in. Oh no, there's. Oh god, there's heaps. Oh god, what? This is okay. That's like 9 names. So we're getting into a fucking tiki drink at that stage. A little bit of vodka, not for me. Actually, that would be a good line to throw in, actually. I'm going to say tiki drink many ingredients. Cocktailsociety.com, eh? I don't want easy. I want complicated. The zombie. Recipe for a zombie. Okay, this is what a little bit of 3-year-old drum in my life, a little bit of overproof that goes right, a little bit of something else that is right. Falernum, then Pernod, pineapple juice. Let's see, that's got 9 things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's got 9. I could do it. It's like a little bit of this rum goes in first, a little bit of overproof follows up, a little bit of 151 goes next, falernum goes in there, a bar spoon of Pernod adds in there. Ounce pineapple is fine. Half an ounce of lime juice goes in next. Half an ounce of Don's mix going in there. Round spoon of granite. Look, I could actually. Okay, I'm going to work on that. I'm definitely going to work on that and do a Mambo number 5, but with the ingredients for a zombie. Little bit of Archie. Oh my god. Okay, Archie Rose. I'm on their mailing list. They sent me a thing today. They're selling from their archives, like stuff that hasn't been around for ages. I'm not getting anything, but it's very interesting. The one that really stood out to me was their Archimite, the buttered toast spirit. So like they literally distilled Vegemite and butter. I've actually got a little thing of Archimite, like a sample thing of Archimite somewhere, but they're going to sell the whole thing. But it was like, yeah, all their one-off whiskeys and gins and something. Hey, Celtic. yeah, you just said something got my brain going. Yeah. Cocktail number 5. Zombie number 5. Oh, man, that is also super tasty. Oh god, yes, Starwood have another. I'm not getting this one. And I bet it's good. I got 2 of their limited editions this year. I can't justify. buying more. But I am intrigued as to what it's going to be. I think they're sending out the email next week saying what the new special one is. And it's been aged in a special barrel or something. Like the two I've got are the bourbon barrel one and the dessert wine barrel. In fact, I just love doing that. Let's do a tasting. And I did a Starwood one a little while ago, but I mean, do it again. I was going to say we're all good. Mrs. Angry's lad has got a cold, or it seems to be fading now, but he was really sick for a couple of days. The fact that I haven't got it yet is fucking amazing. But yeah. Oh, yes, you were in that interview on the home video channel on YouTube this week. Ah, well deserved for your amazing store. Do another Starwood tasting. I do love my Starwood. Actually, maybe I should do an Archie Rose tasting because I think I've got at least 4 Archie Rose whiskies there. Yeah, it is fun. I do love just doing a comparison tasting for fun. Just, seeing whether it's gin, rum, whiskey, brandy, just doing some comparison tastings and seeing how much difference there is within one spirit group. Ah, nice. As the channel's 10th highest rated vid. Hey. Obviously, interesting people. Yeah, I imagine you would have been worried that, well, but there you go. Obviously, people liked your story. Did you not prattling on? You're sharing in-depth knowledge. You're info dumping on your hyperfixation. All right. Okay, I am going to do a tasting, and then I think I'll drink something non-alcoholic. Pace myself. Oh no! Okay, I knew there was another Starwood I got this year. The fucking Lagavulin one. That's why I don't want to buy yet another one. I got those 3 this year: the Lagavulin, the bourbon barrel, and the dessert wine barrel. Ooh, I have to try this because I added some of my sugar syrup to it. I just wanted to make my spiced rum sweeter. I'll try that a bit later. Okay, tasting glasses. Little Glen cans, cause I'm a wanker. Okay. How many Archie Roses do I have? That's Starwood. That's Teeling. Okay. Maybe I don't have that. Oh, wait. I now suddenly see a bunch of Archie Roses. Yeah, okay. I'm going to do an Archie Rose comparison. All right. There we go. What's this one? There you go. I have 4 Archie Rose whiskies. I'm just going to pour them from here. Ooh, maybe I need to get another one of these. They're a cask strength rum cask. Single Oh, just the aroma as I open that is awesome. And, my custom blend. The Angry Cocktails. Tailored single malt whiskey. A mix of New South Wales pale malt and New South Wales chocolate malt. A little bit of that one. The only bottle of that in the world. The good whiskey. Where someone accidentally mixed their rye whiskey and their single malt, and they thought they'd fucked up and it was going to be wasted, but they tasted it and said, we like it. And this is smoked heritage rye malt whiskey, smoked with wood from native stringy bark. They do a few, rather than being peated, they're smoked with native woods. What's this one? It's 49%. Good whiskey is 46%. My tailored whiskey is... Wait, what fucking number is that? 46%. And the cask strength is 58%. Damn, Daniel. Okay. All right. Celtic had a dream about AIDS. He was in his bed, asked him if he was interested in the angry bits. Well, an intentional adult film is better than an accidental one. Oh, and I did get the notification from the post office that I have something in the mailbox I can get on Monday or Tuesday. I had a first shift at McDonald's. You just want to scream, oh, fuck your mum. Abusing the person at the drive-thru as a drug addict screaming at a bin. Okay. Well, you know, that's the way it gets sometimes. Okay, so what's first cab? The rye malt whiskey, smoked rye malt whiskey. Ooh. It is smoky. Was there a death in the family? No. I was waiting for someone to ask what this means. Félicette was a cat that the French fired into space. They abducted a stray cat, stuck electrodes in its head, and got fired off into space. And during the flight, electrical impulses were applied to the brain and leg to stimulate responses. Capsule was recovered 13 minutes after the rocket was ignited. Félicette survived the flight, but was euthanized 2 months later. So, you know, just fuck the French. And that happened on this day in 1963. So it's just like that cat was abducted by the French, electrodes drilled into its head, her head, fired off into space, brought back, and then euthanized and had her brain dissected. Fucking rude, I say. Gee, that might not be peat, but it tastes really peaty to me. It's got a weird sort of compost aroma in it. Yes, Laika, who got fired off into space by the Russians, never returned. Félicette returned and then got euthanized. Thank you, Celtic. Waste of good pussy. That was just mean. Abducting the cat off the streets, drilling electrodes into her brain, firing into space, sending electro impulses into her and then euthanizing her. Oh, have you ever had a smoky honey? That's what this tastes like. Oh no. Migraine hell, that fucking sucks. Saying Leica was treated like a hero? Yeah, it's fucking mean firing Leica off to space, leaving her up there. Only way you can watch it on your phone. Okay, so it's yeah, I get that. It's controlled and it's not overpowering you. In Starwood Heaven, I'm in a pretty good Archie Rose space at the moment. Doesn't even work on Edge. Oh no. Yeah, it's like smoky, chocolatey honey. And honestly, this sounds bad and it is a bit weird, but it's giving me a little bit of compost vibes as well. The vegetable. Okay, the good whiskey. So one is a blend of rye and single malt. Apparently an accidental blend that they decided they liked. Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say the animal has no idea what's happening and it's a fucking awful way to go. Well, no smokiness with this one, just very sweet. Mm. It's very sweet. I was almost got like the orange peel taste at the end. Used to smoke, wanted to try mixing illegal substances in the tobacco. Placing it rum and alcohol, maybe honey. Yeah, I don't know that would improve your smoking experience. I'm sure some people do experiment with that, actually. Oh, of course, it was a different time. Oh, and I swear to God, we're still doing fucked up things to animals. Melbourne Uni has a big animal experimentation lab, which would cause a huge stir if more people knew about it and knew what was happening in there. There's that sort of spiciness you get with rye whiskies. Like, this is nice. It's not as interesting as the smoked one. Justin, fun fact, Nazis launched the first object into space. Completely unintentional. Okay, that is kind of a fun fact if it was completely unintentional. I saw a Vsauce short on YouTube today. He's showing this thing like, this is the first photograph taken of the complete globe of the Earth. And of course, it's extremely low res. And then he showed a few other photos that were taken from satellites and whatnot. And here's the first photo that was taken by a human in space. And then here's this one, which was taken in 1972. And he said the astronaut's name. And this was an amazing trivia fact to me. The photo taken by an astronaut. Now, I have this little suspicion. It doesn't ring true to me, but I feel like he would have researched it properly. But it definitely doesn't ring true to me. And it might be a semantic thing. But anyway, there's this photo that shows the whole globe of the Earth was taken in 1972. And he says that was the last photo of the entire globe of the Earth taken by a human. Like I said, it doesn't quite ring true to me. But maybe, who knows? Oh yes, no, I think he's talking about the Nazis firing rockets. Sorry, what? Blocks ads? I feel like I missed something there. But, you know, I am very easily confused. Okay. So that was a good whiskey. Okay, so now the custom tailored angry cocktails video whiskey. Duh. This smells more interesting than the good whiskey. Not obviously not smoky. I deliberately asked for no smoke on this. I feel like you're seeing something I'm not seeing. StreamYard's meant to show me everything. Camera, audio, virtual background, recording hotkeys. I don't know. Maybe if I go and look at YouTube, though that shouldn't do it. A view on YouTube, and okay, it is saying top chat, all messages. Okay, I did not see you saying to Dr. Abigail, use the Brave browser. And YouTube was set to top chat, and I changed it to all. So maybe I'll see everything now. Brave is a browser. Never heard of it. Ooh. Now that has like a much darker, heavier molasses sweetness and dark chocolate. Whereas the good whiskey is like a brighter whiskey. This is a much sort of darker brown sugar molasses sort of sweetness. Really smooth, though. Whew. All right, a little bit of palate cleansing. I think I put anything I saw from you on screen. I know we were talking about this. We should discuss the sending things back and forth on Discord, because I've moved my new orange liqueur into the skull, whereas the last one, because blood orange, was very dark red. This one, for whatever reason, has come out a completely different color. It's like a cloudy orange, but it's very tasty. It tastes very good. Okay, and my favorite, or it has been in the past, the rum cask. Celtic, have a fun night, man. If we see you again, look forward to that. But if you're just off doing stuff, having life, you enjoy yourself, my brother. Oh, yeah, that is fucking nice. For like, what is it, a 58%? This is so fucking easy to drink. Yeah, 58% alcohol whiskey, and it's still so easy to drink. Mm. Oh. Oh. Mm. Feel like that really has the cask flavors in there. Damn. Okay. Time for something non-alcoholic, because I gotta pace myself. Drank a fair bit in the first hour. Won't last long if I keep doing that. I actually think some of the clarified cocktail with this mineral water would make a good highball. But I'm being good, and it's non-alcoholic drink time. Just guts to balance things. Be somewhat responsible. Okay, yeah, I think there are no more cherries in here. It's just syrup. Take that. I take this out into the kitchen. And together, there's just syrup. Disappears pretty quickly. Like Mrs. Angry puts it in a yacht or dessert. Oh. Another reason I like drinking the mineral water after having really flavoursome alcohol, there's like a lot of the flavour of the alcohol is still in my mouth, and the mineral water kind of picks it up. And it's very interesting indeed. I got too many things here. So you're watching me on the phone on your Galaxy. Oh, nice. Oh god, yes, of course, 3 hours difference. It's still daylight where you are. Yeah. Well, it's not just cleansing the palate. It's like literally picking up the flavors that are on my tongue. They're really good. Don't know if I said it last night. I probably said it. But this black walnut bitters, which smells so good, I'm considering using it as a cologne. Like just put a little drop here and there and just have this really nice aroma. Because, yeah, I put some of it on the back of my hand to smell it, little trick, and it's good. So you're in the backyard, nice. And Soph's there with you. Hi, Soph. Hope you're having a good time. She's watching shorts on Facebook. Okay, I'm just going to go out there. I do watch a reasonable amount of shorts on YouTube. I watch some stuff on TikTok because I've started posting stuff to TikTok. So I'll occasionally watch stuff on TikTok. But Facebook Reels are fucking shit. Like, I think currently my enjoyment is like YouTube Shorts, TikTok, and Facebook Reels. They fucking suck. They're just, or at least the ones Facebook recommends to me, are shit. And I get a decent mix of things on YouTube, comedy and animation and whatnot. I don't think TikTok knows me yet, but Jesus Christ, the Facebook Reels are shit. Every time I watch one, I regret it because I go, well, that was fucking shit. But Facebook generally is shit at the moment, so bleh, I guess. I think, God, my laptop fan's going a bit at the moment. Not like last night again. If you stuck with last night, I realized fucking Microsoft had been loading Teams and Skype in the background, which I'm not using. So I actually got rid of them from startup. And I also saw, because I tended to run, like I'm doing this from Edge for whatever reason. And I'd have Chrome open as well. And I looked at the task manager and that was using so much memory. So I'm not running Chrome at the moment, just Edge. But the fan's working a little bit hard. The funny thing too with like short form videos, like God, the funniest one was Vine. Remember Vine, 9-second videos? And some people turned it into a friggin' art form. Like it was usually comedy, or you know, on Vine would be comedy. People would work out how to do a 9-second visual joke, like a comedy sketch that goes for 9 seconds. And some people were turning it into a fucking art form to have setup, exposition, and payoff all happen in 9 seconds was friggin' amazing. And some people did really good stuff. And then Vine disappeared, and then TikTok 60 seconds. But the funny thing is, TikTok realizing it can't really monetize such short videos, and so it gradually extended and said, no, you can have videos up to an hour long on TikTok, I think. And YouTube kept shorts at 1 minute for a couple of years. And they have literally just this week extended it so a short can be up to 3 minutes long. Vines were incredible. The fact that people made a 9-second video entertaining was absolutely incredible. Oh yeah, I didn't see what Strictly Sega said to you, Dr. Abigail. Did you see it? That'd be interesting. So I never did Vines at all. But like I said, I was genuinely impressed with what people managed to accomplish with Vines. You can still get some quite interesting compilations on YouTube where people put together several minutes of Vine videos. God, how long? Now I need to look it up. How long ago did Vine go away? Vine video hosting services went from 20. It was around for 4.5 years. June 2012 to January 2017. Oh God, it was 6 seconds. I thought it was 9 seconds. Fucking 6 seconds. Good Lord. I swear, people who made art forms out of 6-second videos were amazing. Was acquired by Twitter, reportedly for $30 million. Was the most used video sharing application. In 2013, it was the most downloaded free app on the iOS Apple Store. Then there was a web version. In 2016, Vine announced Twitter would be discontinuing the Vine mobile app. So it was that brief and shining moment, 4.5 years. 4.5 years of Vine. Well, it's interesting, Justin. I think you'd be crazy to use TikTok in China because the monitoring is out the wazoo. But there's a lot of conflicting opinion on the degree to which you can actually influence people with that sort of thing. So it's trick say 2 hours of TikTok 1 week will make you addicted. It doesn't have its hooks in me, which is probably just because I'm an old person and my brain has atrophied and TikTok can't get its little tendrils in there. It can't. Have I looked into TikTok on my phone? I was just watching it on my PC because I was uploading stuff. TikTok. Am I logged in here? My account was logged out. All right, there's someone at the beach. They're frolicking about and a whale splashing about in the background, which is genuinely pretty cool. People doing little TikTok dances. Skinny, beautiful people. So, okay, so I'm not logged in. So the For You is for anyone. And it's, okay. Now it's Jiggy's doing a thing. Someone graduating. Oh, the whole lip syncing thing. Ooh, a pimple popping video. Oh god, it was so hard to wear. It was someone's nose. It was upside down. I know you're into that, Dr. Abigail, the pimple popping. Someone doing ASMR. No, it's just all TikTok dances when I do that. Okay, fine. There's countries like Russia are using Facebook to influence people. Again, I've seen some very interesting stuff from people who I think are smarter than me, saying the whole thing about these platforms being able to influence you is vastly overstated and is actually advertising hype from these companies. I know. I just put it out there as food for thought. They say I'm not an expert, but yeah, again, I'll just observe that people way smarter than me are saying the idea that these social media platforms, control people's thoughts is kind of like the advertising hype for the companies. Like, I don't have fentanyl. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I never got into drugs. I mean, I've had experiences. I've had parties and stuff, but alcohol's bad enough. Okay. I had another Facebook ting. Pat, you sent me an invite to your server. I'm already on your server. But thanks for thinking of me, big guy. Facebook's a banned organization in Russia. Yeah, I don't know. It's very weird. Like, historically, people have tended to believe what they want to believe. And when they see something that reinforces what they believe, they go, yes. And this is like, America lied its way into the Spanish. I always go back to this one of the Spanish-American War. Conservative media outlets in the US said, "Yeah, no, fuck the Spanish. We'll get everyone convinced we should go to war with them," and they just fabricated some stories, and people believe them. So we are kind of rightly concerned about, deep fakes and AI generated fake videos. Uh, but people have always believed outrageous shit with no fucking evidence whatsoever. So, Pat sent me an invite to his Discord server. I'm already on it. In fact, when we're talking about deep fakes, now we have already seen the thing that I was less worried about people believing fake things than people who actually did heinous things saying, no, that wasn't me. That was a deep fake. That was AI. And that happened. The former leader of the South Australian Liberals, when a video was released of him snorting up fat rails of white powder, he's going, "Oh no, that was a deep fake." And yet he's been raided and then charged with supplying controlled substances by the cops. So what was you? Okay, Strictly Seg is sending me stuff about a score 916 out of a possible 1,000. What is that? That kind of looks like a Guitar Hero or Beat Dance Dance Revolution type of score. What score is that? I know it's not my fifth cocktail. It's just a joke from before. Is that the ACT election? Is tomorrow? Dang. Slept so hard you woke up tasting colors. You've been fucking working hard, my man. How is it all going? Ugh. It's really funny. Like an actual Liberal government, their whole thing about is reducing government spending, but the ACT Liberals, just to try and get attention, go, "Oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do this, we're going to do this, and it's going to cost all this." It's like fucking hell. You had thunderstorms at 3:30. We didn't have like thunderstorms. We had about 6 hours of consistent rain from like 8 in the morning till 2 in the afternoon, and that started raining again just before I started the stream. Apparently, some of the country areas were getting fuck off storms, wind, hail. We just got rain. What's happening in Discord world? Oh, it's a drumming thing. Okay, strictly. Okay, so that's a thing. A rhythm thing. Yeah, okay. We can straight up say I will do very badly on a rhythm game because I am super white with no rhythm. Raise. You're going one day to show level of work done while working. Damn. Was making a cocktail, kept on saying little bit of this. Oh yeah, we're going to do a Mumbo number 5 cocktail. Call it cocktail number 5. And as a zombie has enough ingredients to do it. Right, every major document, instruction manual, organized every single thing. Damn, dude, you're being fucking busy. Yeah. So I'm definitely going to work on cocktail number 5, which would be a zombie. You're doing standard operating procedures, Rays. That's the whole thing. That's the sort of thing I do or have done historically in my job. Currently dealing with the Auditor General's office That's fun. You know what? You know how it works in government? If the Auditor General's office says they're going to look at something that you do, everyone gets super nervous. So that's fun. But the people I've talked to from the Auditor General's office, they're chill. They're fine. They're cool. So, but no one wants to look bad to the Auditor General's office because the report gets tabled in Parliament. You don't want something tabled in Parliament that says, you suck. So, next 3 to 6 months, a little bit of pressure on me to get a good report from the Auditor General's department. So, fuck, okay. That's something for me to keep in mind. God damn. I was talking to someone on my team. It's like, yeah, you know, this is going to be front of mind for everyone for the next 6 months because this shit gets tabled in Parliament, and no one wants to look bad when something gets tabled in Parliament. Yeah, I'm just imagining the secretary calling up and go, "Why was that report so bad? You soft cock." Praise. Not a single aspect of the job you haven't created, dude. Fucking. You know what I would legit do? Like, there are a few things we've talked about we'd do if I won Lotto. Set up a distillery, definitely. And with Dr. Abigail's set up the queer and neurodivergent friendly cafe slash makerspace slash game center slash bar. I would legit fucking back you to run a security company. Fuck's sake, you know all that shit. What is the Discord beeping at me? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, General Neurospicy. Oh, good. Okay, Strictly Sega put the rhythm game in Neurospicy. Oh, yes, and you said the real thing. I am way too white. You got 916, and I'm also too drunk to do it tonight. If I remember, I'll have a go at it tomorrow, and I bet my score is shit. You had a chocolate brownie day, mouthgasm. I had a U-Foods chocolate brownie bite, which is quite nice. Not sure if it went as far as mouthgasm, but it was nice. Yeah, it is absolutely right, Justin. The Auditor General says, here's where you can improve, unless you fucking suck. And I actually don't think we suck. But there is a bit of pressure because everyone's really paranoid about the Auditor General going, oh my God, you guys fucking suck so much. I don't think that will be the thing. It'll be like, well, you know, you're doing this, this, and this is good, but it'd be even better if you also did this, this, and this. But we'll see. I mean, I'm serious, Rays. Your sort of job, like security jobs done properly, you make a fucking fortune. Some friends, people I made friends with through YouTube in Adelaide who run a security company, they're rich as fuck. And I think bro just started off as a security guard and he got really on top of the whole thing and then built up and opened his own business and they just grew and grew and grew. And now they're rich as fuck. And I haven't caught up with him in ages. I should go to Adelaide and catch up with him actually. Justin, the DNA company. It's like, the whole thing is bullshit, but it's like everyone who wants to do it has done it, so they'll never get any more revenue. It's the whole thing. Rays, you want to use the argument in court? I know you are, but what am I? Yes. Your Honor, I wish to cite the case of finders keepers, losers weepers. Courts, what a hoot they are. Oh, like that dude who killed the old couple who were having an affair and camping. He got like 30 years, I think, with a non-parole period of 20-something years. That's a life sentence. Dude's going to die in jail. You have the ability to form your own security company. Yeah. Oh, of course, you're also going to the States as well. Yes, like 32 years for that guy. And I think the non-parole's like 20 years. So with his age, I pretty much reckon that's a death sentence. Like his fucking life is over. Oh, yeah. He can appeal it all he wants. He's going to fucking lose. And you can't just automatically appeal. You have to have specific grounds. So it will be interesting to see if a court thinks there are grounds for him to appeal. And it was a weird case. There may well be grounds for him to appeal. Oh, God, I just realized I've got old glasses in this drawer here. Okay, so first, this one from quite a few years ago. They're not that different. These are fairly heavy frames. Ooh, I feel like that prescription is slightly different. Or maybe it's just dirty. Yeah, the glass actually looks pretty dirty. So there's that one. Well, this is way lighter than this one. But I like this one better. But there's the weird one. Who remembers these glasses from a few years ago? Who remembers these ones? These are a decision. These glasses are a fucking decision. The optometrist was really excited when I ordered these because they thought these were really cool and people weren't that into them. I was fine with them. Take them off right goddamn now. I like these ones. I like these ones a lot. Yes, those were the COVID lockdown glasses. I think I got those in 2020. Ugh. So, Raze, you reckon the defense for that guy's the 10-second rule? She hadn't been in the ground. 20 seconds he claimed. His whole thing. Jesus. Yeah, those little round ones, they were a decision. That was the first year of G'day Cocktail Lovers, those glasses. I'm kind of glad I got another heavier one because I had really light frames for a couple of years. I had those ones in 2020 because I tend to get a new pair every year. And then for each of the years after that, I had round ones that had relatively light frames. And I just thought, you know what? I want to go back to the heavy frames. I only got glasses well, you can tell from YouTube. When I started YouTube, I wasn't wearing glasses. And then I start wearing glasses. So I don't know if it was 10 years ago or 15 years ago. But I should have got them years earlier. Like I think I was in denial at how fucked my vision was. Because I still remember like waiting at a bus stop and looking at what number bus is that and thinking my eyes were watering because it was a bit thing. And then I finally went and had an eye test and I went, oh, fuck yeah, you need glasses. And the day I got glasses, look, okay, this is true. The day I got glasses, the world fucking changed. Like everything suddenly had hard edges. And I realized for somewhere between 5 and 10 years, everything had soft edges, like because my vision was fucked. And I got prescription glasses and suddenly everyone had sharp edges and it took a while to adjust. It was too much for a while. And it was just like, it was hyper real. It was like really high resolution video and it didn't feel real to me. It took quite a while. And in fact, I was walking funny because my perception of how far away the ground was different. And so I was walking funny for a couple of days because, like, oh, where's the ground? And Jesus, it was such a huge change getting glasses. Seeing the board of 23andMe resigned. I don't know that his ancestry is just look up your. They're slightly different things, but it's just the 23andMe had a limited number of people who could use it. Works into info sheet on fatigue management. Like they don't expect an 18-hour shift 6 hours after a double. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, no, the ground thing was fucking real. When I got the glasses, my perception of where the ground was completely changed. So I was walking funny. It was, God, it was a whole fucking thing. Really wild. Ugh. Oh, I was just thinking, because I'm being responsible and drinking non-alcoholic, I might go and get my freezer martini. Oh, I was going to do a video about eggnog, telling people to. It's too late. I'm too fucking drunk to do it now. I'm not that drunk, but I'm not sober. I only want to do the video sober. So I might do it tomorrow night. A video telling people to age their eggnogs. They have the time to age your eggnog. Make your eggnog now and age it for a month, and it'll taste better in December. If you forget your glasses when you're outside, you feel like you're a foot taller. Yeah. Yeah, the ground is different focal length. Yeah, it was weird. Getting glasses was friggin' weird. What's Justin sharing? I can't fucking come on. Fucking browser. What is it? Oh, your ancestry thing. Mostly British and Irish. Yeah. I feel like your also the stuff they put in ancestry.com is bullshit, quite honestly. But I think mine would look very much like yours, Justin. To a drunk like a ranting club guy. There are a lot of angry Aussie drunk videos. Some of them go for half an hour or more for me. Stream of consciousness ranting when I was well hammered when I started. Your sister has 2% African. You say that's on her dad's side of the family. Yeah. So yeah, that was 23andMe that you had there. Yeah, and it's actually been shown repeatedly. The stuff on ancestry.com and 23andMe is bullshit. It's not like hard fact. They extrapolate from a limited data set and give you answers. And it's not all like DNA sequencing. There are other things they use to determine it. So, you know, I did see the 0.1% Indigenous American. Yes. Well, Rays, to be fair, the Electoral Colleges always determines the US elections. But I get what you're saying, that there's going to be a whole bunch of fuckery at the state level with the Electoral Colleges. It's a whole thing. My background is Scots-Irish, like 99% UK, British Isles. Today you saw a guy in the rain with a kilt on while you were eating smashed avo. Well, I think you were making the better life choices, Safa, quite honestly. There would be some English in my history too, Safa. That's why I said British Isles, UK. Mainly Scots-Irish, though. Sportsbet going Carmelo 1-3. The interesting thing is you're placing a multi. I love your betting stuff. The kilt guy was walking to the train station. Nice. the guy that Justin often brings up that talks about the keys to the White House, he has said he's convinced Kamala Harris is going to win. What will be interesting, can his stuff be subverted by the Republicans subverting the electoral process, which they thoroughly intend to do? They have been doing their level best to hijack the state offices, which give electoral college results. So who knows? Oh my God, I saw this video today saying Harris can dance better than Trump. Dave Bautista did this thing. It was about Trump says he's a tough guy and he's pussy. And it's like, look, okay. It was entertaining. I think it was for Saturday Night Live or something. No, it was for Jimmy Kimmel. That's right, because there was all this laugh on it. I remember what it was. It was for Jimmy Kimmel's late night show, and it's just kind of like, yeah, you're making jokes, and it is fair because the whole Trump camp does this thing about him being a tough guy and whatnot, and he fucking isn't. But it's a bit cringe to sort of go on about things about who's the most masculine and whatnot. But there's also a thing, well, that is the angle Trump takes. But if you haven't seen it, find it. Dave Bautista ragging on Trump for Jimmy Kimmel Live. But the bit that really made me laugh, Dave Bautista saying, and that stupid dance he does, that looks like he's jerking off two giraffes. And then they actually did this bit of video where Trump's doing that thing, this made me laugh because we were joking the other night, and I just thought it looks like Trump is miming sucking off two dicks. They superimposed two cartoon giraffes with Trump, and so Trump's hand was like in their crotch area doing this. Funny. But yeah, it's a whole thing. Am I going to get Red Dead for the PC? Eventually, probably not at that initial release price, because it'll get cheap. But yeah, I would actually like to play. Again, it's funny. The original Red Dead Redemption is Red Dead Redemption 2 is actually a prequel to Red Dead Redemption 1. But I will get it eventually, but probably not at its release price. I think I need to get some more ice, probably do a pee break. Maybe leave Tom Kitten in charge for the... probably take me 2 minutes. And I come back with a freezer martini. Because that's the way, I like it, All right. I love, yes, Trump's dance moves. They're great. I think I'll put the lo-fi. Oh, I fucking love GTA 5. And I swear to God, GTA 6 might convince me to get the next generation PlayStation. Because I fucking love GTA 5. Okay, we're going to put lo-fi on just for you, Safa. And Tom Kitten. And I'm going to go get some ice, get my freezer martini, have a pee break. Working today. It wasn't working the other day. Well, Trump could beat Reagan, and it's true. I believe it will, yeah. Okay, Tom Kitten staring into your soul while I'm gone. Ooh, it's hit a quiet bit just as I got here. It's starting up again. I'll stop it. And I'll stop the banner. Ooh, I know the kitten really gets to you, Rays. You've bought 3 PS5s, one for your stepdaughter, one for me. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a PS5. But I'm, as Dr. Abigail said, yeah, GTA 6 is going to get half the world to buy a fucking PS6. Like all the stuff they learned from Red Dead 2, they're going to put into GTA 6. I'm really looking forward to it. This is my barrel aged martini. Well, that was a fun bit of ASMR. All right, another bit of ASMR. Fun bit of ASMR. Oh, look, maybe even a little bit more. Fuck it. It's like a double now. All right. Dang. Well, again, I'd have to, this. There's no way this laptop would play GTA 6. I mean, it might. I don't know. But there's one of the tech support things I've got to get Dr. Abigail to come over and do. It basically kind of improve my deck. Maybe reinstall was it voice meter and me maybe take the time to actually understand it this time, because there's definitely a thing. Yeah, GTA 6 change the way games are made. Yeah, hell yeah. But oof, okay, barrel aged martini. Oh my god, that's yummy! Wow, holy shit, the flavors in that. Damn. Damn, dude, I'm gonna put some orange peel in there. Still got the orange peel over here. I would normally put lemon peel in a martini, but I don't have any lemon peel, so I'm just gonna put orange peel in there. Not so much to flavor the martini, but to flavor the lemon peel. So yeah, that's a whole thing. Yeah. This laptop is a gaming laptop, but even with Red Dead Redemption 2, it'll only play it in a little window. It won't even do it full screen. So I don't know. Yeah, so far definitely dancing. Dancing fancy, drinking fancy. I'll dance fancy as well, honestly. Oof. Oh man, all the flavors going on in that. She was a martini, and then I put it in a barrel that's had cocktails and friggin' wine in the barrel. So it's just picked up all these flavors. It's wild. Raspberry Coke. I don't mind raspberry Coke. I like raspberry Pepsi Max, honestly. That's my only fan, Safa, with the dancing. Oh, okay. Just it's funny you bring that up, Justin. Flight Sim. I'm bad. Like once you get into games that require you to actually be in a genuine 3D space, I'm fucked. Like I never finished Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, which I really liked, because you get to the point where you've got to fly a plane, and I'm just really fucking bad at it, and I could never pass the mission. I got for my PC in a sale, I got X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, and it was fucking agonizing. And it was like, nope, I'm giving up. This is too difficult. I don't know what it is. It's something about my brain. I can't really do flight, anything with vaguely realistic flight physics. I can't do it. Sad but true. So that's just the way it is. Yeah, that's my excuse for almost everything, Safa. It's because I got hit in the head with a discus It's like, why did you do that thing? Because I got hit in the head with a discus. Why can't you do flight sims? Because I got hit in the head with a discus. You know, why were you running down the street with no pants, screaming conspiracy theories at 2 a.m.? I got hit in the head with a discus. It's a whole thing. Yes, no, I get what you're saying, Justin. And all these other games have fucking tutorials of what to do, but I'm just very bad at it. No, the X-Wing versus TIE Fighter is about 10 years old. Oh shit, are you going skydiving? Okay, in the abstract, I've always found skydiving to be an amazing thing. In the concrete, I ain't doing it. But honestly, you know, the idea of doing skydiving enough that you can do the thing where you just free fall for a couple minutes. Damn, that shit always looks amazing to me. I mean, for that matter, people flying in the wingsuits or squirrel suits, whatever you want to call them, that shit's look wild, but that's so fucking insanely dangerous. You want to go skydiving? Again, this is me in the abstract. Skydiving's friggin' amazing. But yeah, the concrete aspects of skydiving is like, yeah, Mrs. Angry would be super upset at me. I'm going to go skydiving. She's like, you're going to die. Probably. Yeah, no, that's the original X-Wing. There was one for the PlayStation, PC. All right, so you're obviously looking this up. X-Wing versus TIE Fighter. The original version was from the 90s, 97. Or was it X-Wing Alliance? It's something that was only about 10 years ago. It wasn't 20 years ago. But the original X-Wing game and the X-Wing versus TIE Fighter was fucking amazing. X-Wing Alliance was 99. Anyway, maybe it was a remaster. Maybe it was just a remaster of X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, but it was remastered for modern platforms. God, I've got too many tabs open. I have to close a bunch of tabs. Might have been Squadrons. Okay, when was that released? Horus. Squadrons. When was that released? I say, okay, that was 2020. Oh, yeah, no, that's the graphic. Yeah, it's Star Wars Squadrons, a 2020 game. There you go. That's the one I had. It was really cheap. But basically, I got one, whatever it was. It was X-Wing or X-Wing versus TIE Fighter or Squadrons. And it was cheap. Like, it was less than $20 when I got it. And I played it and went, oh, this is fucked. My thing is I overcorrect. It's like I'm flying and do that. It's like, oh, too much that way. Go the other. Oh, no, I've done too much that way. No, too much. I overcorrect all the time. So it's like, no, fuck it. Not enjoyable. But I think it was Squadrons. Yeah. But whatevs. I buy stuff cheap in the sales and then often don't play it. But we'll see. I still haven't done fucking Disco Elysium. I played it for a while, but that was like a year ago, and then I haven't played it again. No, I was keyboard. In the 90s, I played X-Wing with joystick. And I remember there's a friend of mine who was so on the spectrum, and he was amazing at video games. He would just be all over it. And he blew me away with how he played X-Wing. Because you'd be flying along and you'd get an alert that there'd been a missile launch that's following you, and you could launch chaff or flares to divert or intercept the missile that had fired you. What he would do is literally flip around 180 and go straight at the missile and shoot it down. It was just like no fear. This same guy, I had a fighting game on the Nintendo 64. I forget which one it was. It wasn't one of the famous ones. It wasn't Mortal Kombat. It wasn't Street Fighter, but it was a fighting game on Nintendo 64. And he started playing it, and he's like, and he's working out what all the combo moves are, and and he's fighting. Within 2 hours of the first time he played this game, he could play it through with a flawless victory against the final boss. And I, after months, was failing to even reach the boss. But he after 2 hours, just because he's very much on the spectrum brain, would just work out combinations of and I'm just a button masher, but he would be very methodically doing button combos and getting a flawless victory against the final fucking boss. It's fucking amazing. Raze loves Sea of Thieves. Strictly Sega, you like Black Flag? That's the old pirate version of Assassin's Creed, yeah? No, because driving, you only have to go left, right. You don't have to go up, down with driving. That's why, like, first-person shooters and stuff, I'm fine. Because that's just left, right. And you look up and down. But flying is in all directions, and I just can't do it. It's Black Flag remaster next year. Okay. I never played them. I actually don't play that many games. As I've mentioned many times, Mrs. Angry has become the gamer in this household. She does way more gaming than me. I still want to play some of the Zelda games on the Twitch. I did finish. Oh God, I forgot what. Now I'm forgetting what it was called. Anyway, I did finish the first full-on Zelda game for the Twitch, but she got the newer one, which is a couple of years old now. Tears to the Sun or whatever the fuck it's called. Yes, I do look in my mirrors. I do. Yeah, it's okay. Top Gun is a documentary. Is that right, Reyes? And you've got to listen to Danger Zone. That makes sense. Start up your car and sit there and listen to Danger Zone before you start driving. Flawless logic, Isaac. Twilight Princess. That's it. Thank you, Strictly Sega. I friggin' forgot what it was called. I still haven't played it. I want to. Top Gun Maverick remake of New Hope. I just thought it was hilarious. In the original Top Gun scene, the beach volleyball scene was gay as hell. And for Maverick, they've just gone, okay, should we ignore the fact that the beach volleyball scene was really gay, or should we do something even gayer? And they've all gone, let's do something even gayer. The beach football scene is just like, okay, sure, go for it. Softcore gay porn, yeah, Why not? Honestly, why not? Indeed. But that did give me a genuine laugh that they had that sequence in Top Gun Maverick, the beach football, and I went, "Wow, you're just leaning into the fucking gay subtext here," and reckon more power to you. Hmm. So what's that? Top Gun 3 is seen on the 7. I'm not sure what that means. No, I think I saw both Top Gun and Top Gun Maverick on TV. Like, I don't think I saw Top Gun till years after it came out because I wasn't that interested. It was a much more nuanced film than I thought. All right. I think Top Gun 3 would actually have to have butt sex. After the beach volleyball in Top Gun, the beach football in Maverick, I think if there's a Top Gun 3, they literally just have to be fucking on the beach. That's the only place they've got to go. And why not? Be Zoidberg, why not Zoidberg? I did think I like making signs for the workplace, and I did one this week because some people had like just put some books in the kitchen. We have a nice kitchen area. It's like I finished this book, someone else should do it. I'm not sure everyone gets it, and I took some books in, including some old cocktail books, and I wasn't sure if people got they should take them, so I actually made a scene, printed it in full color on our printer on an like A3 page, and I did the Zoidberg meme of I'm fine with whatever. So I had in big letters the kitchen library, take a book home, and then the picture of Zoidberg with the text, bring it back, keep it. I'm okay with whatever. I'm just waiting for there to be conversation in the kitchen of who do you think printed that sign, and I'll be like, I don't know. I made sure no one saw me do it. I made sure no one saw me print the sign, and no one saw me stick it up. Yeah, see, that sounds sexual, Streaky Sega. Takeoffs and landing strips. Oh, pillow fight. Oh my god, that would be so funny. No, okay. Not actual sex in Top Gun 3, but a pillow fight in the dormitory. Oh my god. That's what's got to be in Top Gun 3. A pillow fight. And they've just not be nude, but like be wearing boxes, and they'll probably have mixed genders as well. So really neutral, not particularly sexual underwear, but slow mo of them all doing pillow fights in a dormitory. That's what has to be in Top Gun 3. That would be fucking awesome. Oh my god. Got to write to Tom Cruise and tell him this. All right. A big chunk of clear ice in here, which is now melted by about half. So fuck it, might be time to get fucked up. It's 10 o'clock. Put the orange peel back in here. Oh my god. That fucking barrel aged martini is amazing. All right. Now I'm gonna make an old fashioned. Changing the name from Angry Aussie to Angry Curiosity. Yeah, it's just like we're just being open-minded. We're just being open-minded. All right, now I'm gonna make an old fashioned. What are we gonna make it with? We're definitely doing the walnut bitters. Ooh, actually, I have to have a little taste of my haven't made spiced rum since I added the sweetener to it. Oh. See what it tastes like. Radio goodies. That smells real good. That's got the old, I think in rum they call that hogo. Really funky aroma. The folk at Killick make really Jamaican style rum. Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's improved that. I'll put some of my sugars here. Oh yeah, that's fucking awesome. Ooh, got to use that in a cocktail somewhere. Okay. Fucking hell, man. Fucking old fashioned. What will we do? What old fashioned will we make? Will we just make it with whiskey? Oh, man, I got a little barrel aged brandy there. Christmas brandy? Okay, I have come to a decision. Okay. A little bit of my brown sugar syrup. Spiced brown sugar syrup. That's probably enough. Hell yeah. Put that in there. Now, Christmas brandy, I think. Wait, where the fuck is it? I thought I saw it. Where's my Christmas brandy? Where the fuck? There it is. I knew it was here somewhere. Christmas brandy. With all those Christmas spices. Tastes like Christmas pud. All right. So we do that. And a bit of this high proof Texas whiskey. Is this my highest proof whiskey? 66.7. What's this one? 60. This is my highest proof whiskey. Put a splash of that in. That much. Oh man. Okay, I'm going to be fucking scuttered after this. Alright. So, high proof whiskey. 2 different bitters. I have a spiced cranberry bitters here. Somewhere. Spiced cranberry bitters. Okay. Spiced cranberry bitters. Und black walnut bitters. All right. I reckon we're done. Let's sit down, laddie. Sit down. All right. Oh, Raze, you watched Sega's awesome interview. Nice. Oh, yeah, how long have you been off the booze? Make me feel like a bad influence because you're making responsible life choices. And I'm not. July 2022. Cool. Good work, my man. This is the one thing. Like, I like booze. I like cocktails. Few things piss me off as much as anyone who tries to give anyone a hard time who doesn't want to drink booze. And that's whether they've never drunk booze or they used to, but now they don't, or if it's just a temporary thing that they're not. Just like if someone says they're not drinking booze cool. I legit congratulate anyone who goes, I'm not drinking booze. It's like, good, excellent decision. Good for you. And I actually have no qualms. I will ask someone, like if I'm out with them, if it bothers them if I drink alcohol, or I might not even ask them and I might just choose to not drink alcohol around them. Because I fucking respect people who go, oh, you know what? Alcohol is bad. It's a problem for me. I'm not drinking it. It's like, yeah, that is a good fucking decision. And if anyone who tries to coerce, and maybe I arc about this because I grew up in an environment where I didn't drink alcohol and people would try to coerce you into it. I'm just like, no, that is like the shittiest fucking thing you can do to try to coerce someone into drinking alcohol or harass them for not drinking alcohol. And I guess drugs as well, really. It's like you can drink. Yeah, but you've just made a call, man. You've just made a call and said, I'm not going to drink. And fucking rock solid call. And I'm 100% in your corner on that. Even though this is probably going to be really potent. I think it's going to be yummy. Okay. Big test. Oh my God, that's so fucking good. Damn. Oh yeah, there's a decent amount of calories in alcohol just from the sugar content. Oh man, that's really fucking good. Sorry, I'm just going. It's very cool when someone doesn't drink alcohol. Also, my alcohol tastes good. Oh shit, 150 to 100. Like I have no qualms. I reckon. I reckon if I stopped drinking cocktails in the first year, I'd probably lose 20 kilos. It's like, damn. But you know, that's okay. Oh, you're in rum. Nice. Nice. I have to admit, I generally don't drink spirits straight, but my favorite sipping rum that I've found so far is Diplomatico Reserva. Fucking nice. Yeah, that's when you're hitting it hard. 6-pack of beer, bottle of Jack. And I mean, it's so fucking good that you recognized, oh, what I'm doing is a problem. That's bad. And it's okay, like tonight, Friday night, party night, this like the number of drinks I'm having, yes, medical authorities would be going, what AIDS used to call the pursed lips of disapproval. If I told a medical professional what I was drinking on the stream on a Friday night, pursed lips of disapproval. But I don't drink all the time. Ooh, I got a ding. That's probably Mrs. Angry telling me she's going to bed. She is. I'm not going to bed just yet. But it's good to know that she's gone to bed. I need to not be super loud. Because she's down the hall, but she doesn't hear me unless I get really rowdy. So I got to be thinking. Oh, yeah. Playing music, touring. Holy shit. The number of people I know who've lived that life, it's just like, yep, it's all fucking out of control. Oh, that's okay. This is why I like cocktails. And I steal a line from my favorite podcast, Blind Boy Boat Club, from the Rubber Bandits, when he says he feels like cocktails, if you're not just necking them, it's mindful drinking. And it's like, because cocktails are a little bit expensive, even if you're making them yourself at home, but definitely if you're having them out at a venue, it's like, okay, so a cocktail is expensive. It's not a pint of beer. It's not a pint of cider. It's a little bit expensive or possibly quite expensive. So it's like, I'm going to sip this and go, and I'm going to appreciate the taste and the flavors. And it's mindful drinking, or it should be mindful drinking. Would I survive the week of Christmas? I've taken a week or 2 weeks off cocktails, and yes, I've done it when I'm sick, but I've also done it when I wasn't sick, but I was taking medication, and it was like, "Don't drink alcohol with this." So I wasn't actually sick, but I've taken a week, 2 weeks off, so I'm reasonably comfortable that I can just stop drinking. Ooh, eating a HelloFresh burger. My young'uns did HelloFresh a couple times just to get the recipe cards, and then they could make them after that. Hey, Heine, how you doing? By the way, I just saw you in there. So yeah, the fact that I don't drink alcohol every day, I'm quite comfortable. If I made the decision I'm going to stop drinking alcohol, I could do it. Ooh, yeah, the young'uns, we had, Italian from Eto, which was quite nice. We ended up having this really fun talk about being neurodivergent, because my young'uns have had various therapy, and they're going like, "This is all from you." And, we were having very fun conversations. So I was talking about jokes they would make when they were little, which I thought was pretty funny and pretty biting. And yeah, but you're the one who brought us up to have that sense of humor. Um, so I don't want to really big note myself, but I am quite proud of my offspring. I think they're pretty awesome people. I don't have HelloFresh codes. I have UFoods codes. If anyone wants some free UFoods, no. See, you say you're joking, Safa, but that's literally what my young'uns said. Um, they they just went, yeah. Well, if we've got weird sense of humor, it's your fault. You raised us. Oh yeah, you're watching election. Well, I'm doing a stream tomorrow night. Not necessarily a long stream, but just if you're doing freaking drinks with the returns from the ACT election, that could be. That's I guess that's the theme for tomorrow night, the ACT elections. Uh, oh my god, that's a fucking good old fashioned. That's so fucking yummy. Sorry's, yeah, dude, yeah, you are very open. Waking up covered in vomit, gravel, undressed. Oh my fucking god! I fucking love your honesty, man. Yeah, I think tomorrow night we might talk results. It'd be very interesting. Oh, the Queensland election. Oof. Who the? Okay, I'd been saying for ages. Labor's just going to get fucking pasted in Queensland. But now there's a small chance that Conservatives have shot themselves in the foot. Who knows? Yeah, just whatever works, brother. You are not compelled to join the stream. But if you find yourself doing it, that's all good. We'll see what happens. Oh my god, that's so fucking yummy. Oh my god, that's good. Fucking 9 out of 10. I would make another one of those right fucking now. So you got a shift? I feel like you said you had a shift tomorrow, but is it going to be late? I mean, honestly, the result will probably be clear by the time the stream starts, but we'll see. We will fucking see. But I won't be doing the Queensland election because that's a date night. So, like, Mrs. Angry and I, we have a a rotation of things, places we go to, and sometimes they close down, so it changes. But last date night, which was last Saturday night, we went to a place that was new to us. It was in Brighton. It was an Asian fusion place called Bobby Pearl. Fucking good. So it is straight on our rotation. We went to another place which was down in St Kilda a couple of weeks ago, and it was not bad, but we're not convinced it deserves a place in the rotation. So a while down, which will probably be in a couple of months, we'll go there again and we'll make a final decision. Does this place deserve to be in the rotation? But Bobby Pearl in Brighton, it's right next to the Middle Brighton train station. Fucking good. It's straight away on the rotation. They had a set menu, so we went, yeah, okay. And what I love when places do set menus, you get a whole bunch of stuff and you end up with stuff you never would have ordered. And so it takes you out of your comfort zone. And the Bobby Pearl stuff was fucking great. It was really good. And their cocktails were really tasty and there was some real innovation. And I talked to the bartender and she said, oh, yeah, we will in the next month be completely changing the cocktail menu. And it's like, cool. We'll go back in a while and try your new cocktail menu. Oh, yeah, next music vid, next jukebox night. I look when everyone's ready for it, basically. This is a thing we should discuss on the Discord. Either a Friday or Saturday night when everyone's up for doing a jukebox night. Justin, you have memories from Middle Brighton? I swear to God. Okay, the reason we ended up there, this was really funny. It was a Facebook ad. One day I was joking to Mrs. Angry's, like, I was on Facebook and there was an ad that was promoted to me. I thought, that sounds kind of interesting. And it was for a venue that was literally in another country. And I was like, Facebook is so fucked. This is hilarious. But the day after, something else got advertised to me. I looked at it and went, that looks good. Oh my fucking God, it's local. And it was this place, Bobby Pearl, next to Middle Brighton Station. So I was literally one day laughing at how shit Facebook was. And the next day it's like, oh no, now they promoted something to me that I actually want to go to. And then when we went there are two other places really nearby that might be good, that we might try as well. So that's good. But so yeah, we tend to have half a dozen to 10 places on rotation. So we go to these because every second Saturday is date night. So we tend to go to these places 3 or 4 times a year. But yeah, if anyone's ever in Middle Brighton, Bobby Pearl is really fucking good. So, Ray, you're going to be up jamming to music tomorrow. I thought you had a work shift tomorrow. Ray, like, if we're up to do a jukebox shift tomorrow, I'll fucking do it. I thought you were literally working a shift tomorrow. If we're up to do a jukebox stream tomorrow, I'll fucking do it. Okay. Oh, so you're not. So are we going to do a jukebox thing tomorrow? Because I'm fucking bang up for it. Because the jukebox shit was fun. Oh, you're actually doing a gig tomorrow, Dr. Abigail. Oh, you know what? Even if it's only a couple of us. You couldn't be fucked working switch shifts. Look, honestly, Rays and Sega, if it's only the 3 of us, I'd be fucking down for it. Okay, so I'm going to do a stream tomorrow night. And yeah, Megaleech will join us on the fucking Discord. Okay, let's fucking fuck it. Let's fucking do it. I'll do a stream and we'll be talking the AST election. If you join us, just that'd be cool. But if you're doing other stuff, that's also cool. Okay, fuck it. I'm going to do a stream tomorrow night. And if we're all up for it, we'll go on the Discord and do jukebox shit. Sausage Fest music. We'll fucking do it. Anyway, okay, so that's the thing. I am going to do a stream tomorrow night. Anyone who's up for it will go on Discord and do jukebox shit. So we'll just fucking do whatever tomorrow night. That sounds good. Oh my God, that fucking old fashioned is so good. It's so fucking yummy. God damn. What did you say about the fancy restaurants? It actually wasn't that fancy. Okay, so you went to a fancy restaurant on Tuesday. Waitress put her hand in Sophie's drink and tried to play it off like nothing else. Oh my God. Oh, that's not good. I think I put a picture on the Discord. We ordered some drinks that friggin' looked like desserts. It was... did I post it in the Discord? Let me see. I don't think I did. All right, I'm gonna post a picture. Where's my phone? Because we ordered some cocktails, and this is our first round. It should have been our last round because they were full on desserts. Wait, fuck! I'm going on my phone and going on the Discord, and we'll put it in cocktails. Okay. Okay, there was this really cool one, and it had a matcha foam on top, and it was in this glass. The glass was like an ice cream cone. It was super fucking cool. Where is it? Okay, I'll get this picture. So I will show you these pictures. Okay, so these two pictures, the one that's closest, that had, you know, like boba tea has those little jelly balls in it. The one that's like at the bottom, it's got Baileys and something else and little boba bubbles. That's really, but the one at the top, the glass it's in is like an ice cream cone. So it's in a frame that holds it in. And the thing that's like ice cream over the top is actually a matcha infused foam. And honestly, these were so fucking good. Those were so fucking yummy. What's a healthy meal? Damn. That's a whole thing. Well, I think it's something that is mostly vegetable, honestly. Licorice flavored Dominoes is very weird. I don't know what that is. Ray's idea of a good meal: lamb chops, dude. That's a fucking good meal. Lamb chops, broccoli, asparagus, and carrot is a fucking good meal. Oh my God, that sounds so fucking good. Damn. I had a chicken Alfredo thing for dinner tonight with some pasta in a bake. I got it from the supermarket. Man, it was good. It's kind of like the Uvuge thing or the light and easy things, which is a whole sort of mixed meal and you microwave it or put it in the air fryer or whatever. Fucking great. Oh God, that's what's in front of you, Rays? God damn, that sounds fucking good, man. So saying Domino's use sausage slices stored in aniseed. Damn. I do like aniseed / licorice flavor. Oh my God. Oh, motherfucker. That old fashioned I made is so good. Fucking 9 out of 10. Fucking killer. God damn. Praise, that thing you say sounds so good. God damn. Oh, pizza. Oh, God. I had when I was with the young ones, we had stuff from Eto. Pizza and pasta was fucking good. Very good stuff. Okay, I'm friggin' overdue to have a halal snack pack, honestly. There's a local place that was having their version of a snack pack last week, and I went to get it, and they went, oh, we've run out of stuff. Like, okay, well, fuck you. I'm going to go to the Lebanese place that is definitely going to have a halal snack pack. I might have a halal snack pack for dinner tomorrow night, honestly. Fuck yeah. HSP. Safa sounds like a fucking Pornhub video there. I had 2 Subway 6 inches tonight. And I'm with you, brother. I am fucking with you. Falafel. I love falafel. Falafel is so fucking yummy. Yeah, Safa and Justin both going for the 6 inches. Ah, yeah, boy. No judgment. Honestly, I'm fucking all here for it. I swear to fuck, I think I'm probably going to get an HSP tomorrow night. There's probably a couple meals. We'll fucking see. We will fucking see. But okay. Normally, asterisk, if everyone's up for it, tomorrow night's stream, we might be having an eye on the ACT election results. But I reckon we're going to do jukebox shit on the fucking Discord. Safa, that is a killer fucking idea, dude. HSP for breakfast? Fuck yeah. I am fucking there, man. I am fucking there with an HSP for breakfast. No, but no, I have a fucking sourdough baguette from my favorite bakery. Brekkie. Yeah. It is a drinking thing, I think. Do you want a music thing for tomorrow night? I think it's just like fucking whatever. 80s? Dude, you know me. I am fucking 80s to the fucking core. If we want to do just 80s shit for the music tomorrow night, I am absolutely there for it. I am pure fucking 80s. Okay. Yeah, fucking 80s. Okay, so tomorrow night, the theme is fucking 80s. Fuck yeah, we're doing it. We are fucking doing it. Yeah, Doc can't join tomorrow. She's doing a gig. But fuck it, man. If we're doing okay, so we're doing 80s shit tomorrow night. So fuck yeah, that's gonna be cool. That is gonna be a whole fucking thing. Oh my god. That fucking old fashioned was so fucking good. So we're doing 80s tomorrow night. You and Doc can join, we'll do metal. I was doing it. Oh, I was doing stuff just to play music when I was in the shower this morning. I was looking at the auto-generated. I'm like scrolling through the auto-generated thing. It's like, oh, baby metal. Fuck yeah, let's do that while we're in the shower. It was like the most recent baby metal thing, and it was like, yeah, I'm just this shit is blasting out while I'm in the shower, and I fucking love it, dude. I am definitely no. I'm drinking tomorrow, not necessarily as much as I'm drinking tonight. Also, having finished this old fashioned, which is really good, and it was good to the extent I would love to do another one right now, but then I would absolutely fucking get wiped fucking out. Um, I was not watching porn in the shower, but I could. This is the thing. I've done the thing like when I get in the shower, you play stuff on your phone, and you because we've got like a little hand basin sink, you put the phone in there, and the sync makes it resonate, so you get better quality sound. I mean, I could watch a porn in the shower and jack off in the shower, wash it away. I wasn't this morning. I was just listening to music. But, be proud about jacking off is what I say. And yeah, the phones are all waterproof so people can have them in the shower, quite honestly. Sorry. I think we've grossed Dr. Abigail out. To be fair, what I was saying is I was not jacking off in the shower. I was just listening to music. Strictly say, you got 3 speakers in the bathroom. Nice. Oh yeah, jacking off. Everyone, male, female, intersex, whatever you are, everyone should be proud of self-pleasure. Is my take. I really think I should drink something non-alcoholic now. Honestly, Raise, you're onto something. Jacking off pre-shower so you can rinse yourself clean. That's pretty good. Not 3 speakers, a boom version 3. Okay. Shower sprog becomes... Yeah. So we've got differences of opinion, and I love it. We all live different lives. There's nothing like rinsing yourself clean in a shower, either after whacking off or after sex. It's fine. I think I need to drink something non-alcoholic before bed. So I'm going to have another of my favorite mineral waters. So you got a fleshlight, so you're not that messy afterwards. You just got to clean the fleshlight, or you'll get some weird, gross disease from it. All right. God damn. I could literally have had just another one of those old fashions because it was so good. But also, alcohol-wise, I would have been fucked. So we'll just stick with non-alcohol. I reckon you use a flashlight in the shower. Definitely. I don't have one, but I'm assuming. That is such a good line, Dr. Abigail. What a horrible day to have ears. Oh my God. That's so fucking good. Also, we're being wholesome and stuff like, self-pleasure is good and whatnot. When you get these weird misogynist incels talking about, yeah, we're going to have AI sex bots and whatnot. It's like, yeah, dude, you know what? Women do not miss a dude who wants to fuck a sex bot. You should do that. And you probably are not going to keep it clean. And you are going to die from some sort of fucking dick rot that you contract. Water-based lubes or silicon-based lubes. If you're not using silicon sex toys, silicon-based lubes, really good. Oh, shit, Justin, we had in Victoria, we had hail, flash flooding, destructive winds, warnings across the whole fucking state. Yeah, Flashlight probably likes the water-based, yeah. I'm talking about silicon-based lube is good for humans. It's not necessarily good for sex toys. Silicon-based lube, very good for humans. A large storm like jacking off in the shower. I actually did get a little bit of hail today. Like I said, we had about 6 hours of continuous rain, and there were a couple of bursts that were really intense. But I think the country areas had more hail than we did in Melbourne Metro. Used to be the type, use your chest as a landing pad. You've evolved from those days. Nice. Ugh, where's my phone? It's here. What is the Bureau saying at 10:38 on a Friday night? Let's have a look. It's 15 now. Okay, that's cool. Okay, tomorrow they're saying only a maximum of 18. Maybe a little bit of rain. Sunday, 19. Maybe a little bit of rain, maybe no rain. Monday, 24, no rain. Fuck, Tuesday, 28, no rain. That's my perfect weather is about 25. 28 is too warm. And then Wednesday, 21, maybe rain. Oh, shit. Then a massive temperature drop at the end of the week and rain. But that's really volatile. They might change that. But fucking Tuesday, 28 and no rain. Oof. And that's not a... Summer tends to get in the 30s and 40s and no rain. I'm probably going to go like being a little bitch. You want Waffle House? I never went to a fucking Waffle House in the US. And whenever I said it to when I was there with American friends, I want to go to Waffle House or International House of Pancakes. They go, that sucks. They went, I want to go to a place that sucks. Fuck you. Justin, there was large storm in 2020 before COVID. Oh my God. I love it when you get cars that half of the car is hail damaged because the wind was coming across like that. And so the hail was only hitting half the car. I think that's very funny. Okay, so Raise, you reckon IHOP sucks, Waffle House is better. I never went to either because when I fucking said it, when I was in America for various YouTube things, they said, I want to do this. I want to go to Waffle House or IHOP. They go, no, that shit sucks. And I went, yeah, but I want to do shit that sucks. I don't know. Fuck it. I just wanted to fucking wallow in Americanisms. Mind you, Vegas is a whole thing. I didn't realize this. When I was in Vegas, and I was going to the smorgasbords they had and the whole thing, and then I would have this uncontrollable liquid shitting. It wasn't actually diarrhea. It's because they were cooking the foods in these oils that your body can't digest. And so the oils go straight through you. So you shit out oils. So it's technically not diarrhea because it's not watery stool. It's this fucking oil that your butt can't hold in. And honestly, not good. But and maybe it's different now because this is in the fucking 90s and noughties. They had all this shit that was fried in this oil that your body couldn't process. And it's fucking, goddamn it. So, Ray, do you reckon IHOP has good pancakes? Well, I would think so, because there's the International House of Pancakes. Waffle House is cooked using what's referring to grandma's recipes. Okay. Oh my God, there's a place in Melbourne in the city that does waffles and fried chicken and maple syrup. Oh my, so fucking good. I fucking love it. Your comment got something for you to send a jukebox. Yeah, anal leakage. It's not diarrhea, it's anal leakage. So, what's in the jukebox? Oh, I can't. Oh God, I can't fucking click on shit. Oh my God, sorry. Fraser's response to me talking about anal leakage was to post Paul Kelly how to make gravy. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Uh, that is a whole thing, right? I'm good. I am very glad I'm making Sophie laugh, Strictly Sega. Um, that's what I live to make people laugh, quite honestly. Oh my fucking God. God damn. Okay. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna last. I'm gonna work on drinking this mono. I don't know that I'm gonna drink any more alcohol tonight. I don't know how much longer I'm going to last. We will fucking see, is all I'm gonna say. No, oh dude, I'm not going yet. I am not going yet. Safa is also willing me to keep going. Oh, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm definitely having a lot of fun tonight. I'm kind of surprised at how little of this mineral water I've drunk. That's going to take me at least a half hour to work through. But I swear to fucking God, the last fucking old fashioned I had was so good. A mix of the Christmas brandy and a high proof whiskey. Fuck me, that was good. I am not drinking energy drinks at this stage. I had an energy drink at about 7 o'clock tonight to fucking G me up. Drink vodka, it's potato. It's like fucking vegetables. No, I'm drinking mineral water for a while. ATMs in Vegas made winning withdraw money. Nice. Yeah, it's a good reason to quit drinking, man, honestly. Ooh, you had some Kraken rum. Twofold stuff, and you finished them. God damn. Yeah, you need to have a few non-alcoholic drinks handy. Oof. That's all I'm gonna say. Oof. I'm gonna keep drinking this fucking. I am so fucking Tim Smith to my. We always talk about the measurement. How Tim Smith am I? I am 100% Tim Smith. Like if I got in a car now, I would definitely drive it into someone's fucking wall. Holy shit! I'm fucking done. Damn. I'm. You think you're drinking more than usual? I don't know that I'm drinking more than usual. I think I'm drinking kind of the normal amount for Friday night, which is like, as I said, medical authorities. What do they know with their knowledge and stuff? They would definitely say it was too much. You're gonna try standing in the shower? Damn, that's the whole thing. If I don't crash, not drunk enough. You know, I'm just pacing myself. The next half hour or so is going to be working my way through this one. Oh, because it's super fucking yummy. It's really tasty. God damn. But I do, God, the urge to make another one of those old fashions, which was so fucking good. The again, tricky Sega. That's one of my favorite sayings because it suits almost anything when you talk about shit that you get. Yeah, that's a whole thing. At the moment, me and alcohol is a whole thing because it's fucking party night. But I swear to God, the number of times during a week where I reference someone says, well, yeah, that's a whole thing right there. I love the spectrum of meaning encompassed in that thing. Yeah, that's a whole thing. Oh shit, yeah. Me and Strictly Sega live on the cam. And we have done it a couple of times. We've definitely done that shit. Damn. Oh. Yes, I at this point, we're coming up on 11. Okay, I genuinely don't know if I'm going to drink any more alcohol. I need to finish this mineral water. Cleanse my system a little. Someone posted something on the Discord. I don't even know what that is. So we will just keep on keeping on. To quote the Redskins, radical socialist skinhead band from the 80s. And I love, they had a whole thing of different songs for the revolution. Keep on keeping on, which is, just keep it up. And then bring it down for the actual revolution. And then after the revolution, kick over the statues. Oh my God. Strictly Sega having the sexy stuff happening there. God damn. Dying. Doing the whoop whoop. Oh my God. Holy shit. Zafar, I've never been a communist. I've more been an anarchist. But I'd vote for Communist Party before I'd vote for Labour, honestly. Oh my God, that was a really fucking big burp. I thought I was going to do 2 medium-sized burp, but one really loud burp came out. And Dr. Abigail wanting the pics of naked Sophie. Yeah. But yeah, you don't get anarchist political parties because it's a contradiction. It's more like anarchists are about local spontaneous self-organization. The funny thing is the Monty Python bit in the Holy Grail when Arthur comes upon the peasants who are an anarcho-syndicalist commune is actually a pretty accurate representation of anarchist politics, which is very funny, honestly. Oh. Okay, that was a less positive sort of gassy thing than ugh. Like, I don't know. So, Dr. Abigail, am I alone in thinking of the old-timey streams when Charlie would join them? Just throwing it out there. If you know, you know, is all I'm saying. Ugh. So, what are you saying? There was an anarchist country in eastern Ukraine. Probably the most headway anarchists have ever made was in Spain prior to the fascist thing. I know. We all missed the Charlie streams. I was just throwing that out there. And I hope Charlie, wherever she is happy. Because there was a kind of thing where she was getting involved with guys who were a bit controlling, which I'm not happy with because she was a really interesting and strong individual. I just hope wherever she is, she's happy. But yeah, the after parties with Charlie convincing everyone to get naked. Oh God, and who remembers the weirdo trolls who were obsessed with the fact they were missing out on after parties and we were doing some weird debauched shit in after parties. Oh my God, so fucking funny. Honestly. Weirdo right wingers who are obsessed with what other people are doing sexually, socially, culturally, whatever. They're all just fucked up. It's very fucking funny. Ray's posting a whole bunch of interesting music videos that I'll maybe look at tomorrow. Do a bunch of jukebox posting. I'm not necessarily going to see it tonight, but I might see it tomorrow. Oh, God damn. What's it? 11. I don't know how much longer I'm going to last. I know, but the funniest thing about that weird particular troll we had for a while is that he was missing out on the after party stuff and he was super fucking horny about what he was missing out on. There was a little bit of debauchery in after parties, but that fucking weirdo troll who was obsessed with stuff he was missing out on, holy fucking shit. And I am genuinely glad that dude eventually accepted, like, maybe you shouldn't think about me, man. When you're getting super fucking obsessed about me, that's just sad and weird. Maybe you should fuck off and get your own life. But it was kind of funny, dude, that he was obsessed about some debauchery happening that he was missing out on. Pretty fucking funny, quite honestly. And I actually never saved any contacts for Charlie, so I don't know how to message her and saying, hey, I hope you're okay. I hope everything's good with you. I hope you're leading a good and happy life. Because that's all I basically want for anyone, even people who I fundamentally disagree with. Because I genuinely think if people lead a happy and fulfilled life, they will be less fucked to other people. Like, even if you are a reactionary piece of shit, if you lead a happy life, I think you will be less fucked up. So, Rays, I would genuinely like Elon Musk to live a happy life because I think he's leading a shit life and it's making him do terrible things. I think if Elon Musk was happy and fulfilled, he would be way less of a cunt. You have an old number for Charlie? I don't know. Maybe drop a text and say, how you doing? Actually, that would be really nice because she may or may get it and even just drop a line saying, you know what? Everyone sends you the best. You never have to join the stream again. But if you are leading a good and happy and fulfilled life, everyone in the stream is happy for you. And Ray, you're waiting for it. I would genuinely like Elon Musk to be living a happy and fulfilled life because that dude is clearly unhappy. He is clearly insecure and obsessed about positive reinforcement. And I think Twitter would be a much happier space if Elon Musk wasn't as fucked up and desperate and needy as he is. So I would genuinely like Elon Musk to be happy and fulfilled, because I really don't think he is. And that is an honest and genuine wish I have for people who I fundamentally disagree with. I want them to be happy and fulfilled, because I think humans who are happy and fulfilled are less destructive to other humans. Strictly saying, you'd love him. What's the thing that I'm not, dude? I don't even know what that means. Autoerotic asphyxiation? Is that what you're talking about? I am unambiguously wanting good things for people, because I think happy and fulfilled people are less likely to try and fuck over other people who had nothing to do with them. I think Elon Musk is a genuinely sad, insecure, unfulfilled person, and he is desperately needy for affirmation. And if he could throw that off and just be happy in his own life and not want to attack other people who are just leading their fucking lives, the world would be so much fucking better. Ugh. Because I think horrible right-wing reactionary people are essentially fundamentally unhappy people who just have this compulsion to attack others. Unless you're straight up an evil, benign narcissist like Trump. Oh, Trump, he is a very insecure person as well, honestly. You want Robert Smith to live a long life? I'm okay with Robert Smith, honestly. I don't know that much about him as a person, but I do love his music. People should check him out. Fuck yeah! Dude, Race, you have creative, expressive stuff is the core, central, fundamental thing of happy humans, I think. Expressing yourself in some way is extremely important. Yeah, I think The Cure are bringing out new music, which I fucking crack up at. All this Gen X music, people from the 80s, like, so music acts who are in their fucking 60s are bringing out new stuff. And I think The Cure are about to bring out some new stuff. And you know what? I'm open to it, honestly. But we'll see. Oh, we'll see what Fat Bob brings out. Because I am friggin' open to it, quite honestly. Oh. And we'll fucking see. I've never basically had any bad vibes to Robert Smith since the 80s, and that's pretty fucking good. I have not had any bad vibes to Robert Smith for 40 fucking years. That's a long fucking time to not have any bad vibes towards someone. Oh god, what was that stuff he did? In the last 10 years, he did the vocals for someone. Crystal something? Someone help me, because I'm too fucking drunk to remember. But Robert Smith did the vocals for some music act in the last 10 years. It was Crystal something, and it was really quite good. I'm honestly pretty happy with my semi-coherent state, given the amount of alcohol I have fucking imbibed tonight. Yes, Mecha Robert Smith taking down Mecha Strider. No, it wasn't Crystal Method. It was Crystal Method a fucking 20 years ago. And I fucking love Crystal Method, honestly. Crystal Palace? Let me fucking look that up. I'm going to go Robert Smith. Crystal Castles. I think I'm not in love. Oh my God, that was it. That's like from more than 10 years ago. Robert Smith and Crystal Castles. It was so fucking good. I'm not in love. It's such a good track. It was so fucking good. Everyone like 15, 20 years ago was doing 80s revival shit. And this lot, Crystal Castle said, well, why don't we just get the ultimate 80s guy? Everyone's doing 80s revival shit. Let's get Robert Smith in and do it. It's so fucking good. Known as a Cure. He's mostly a Cure. That one from the fucking Spawn soundtrack, Crystal Method and Filter, Triple Like I Do, very good. Frankie Valli has taken over. That's interesting. Frankie Valli's still performing live, yeah? Oh God, I've got the hiccups. This is so bad. Oh my fucking God. I got the hiccups. That is so bad. But yeah, Robert Smith and Crystal Palace from like, I don't know, 15 years ago. Not in love. So fucking good. What I've noticed is music tends to go on 20-year cycles. You get stuff that's new and interesting, but it kind of references stuff from 20 years earlier. But it's developed it in something new, which is good. We're saying stuff about movies made in 2000. Rogers 1960. Yeah, you're getting. Oh my God. I don't think I can keep fucking going much longer. I've drunk too much alcohol, quite honestly. Judgment Night. Be your tribe, faith no more. Oh yeah, no, I saw those things out. Frankie Valli is still performing live, and there's some video where he's like seeming totally displaced and he's maybe lip syncing. Yeah. Safa, fortunately, I'm fucking home. Streaky Sega, fucking dude, fuck, yeah, you know. Copy. Spark that ass? You want to spark that ass? That's the fucking link, man. Oh, that dude, fuck. I'm fucking all for it. I am fucking hammered at the moment. God damn. Oh my God. Okay, so Strictly Sake is here now. He's doing all sorts of hands. There you are. I can't hear you though. I can't. Okay, what the fuck is happening? I can't hear you. I don't know what's happening at your end. You're gonna work something out. Okay, you're just pointing at me. Are you wearing the Gorillas t-shirt? I fucking love the Gorillas t-shirt, by the way. Yeah, and happy, feeling fine. Again, Gorillas was such a wild concept because it's like Damon Albarn and a fucking really popular cartoonist from the 90s.
Testing.
Yeah, there you are, bro.
Oh, bro.
Bro.
How you doing, bro?
Bro, let's fucking go, bro. Bruh, let's Let's just fucking bray out,
It's
bruh.
fully sick to be here, mate.
Fully sick, bruh.
Yeah, I thought I'd just wake you up by having a chat with you because you started getting a bit.
No, I am definitely fucking rambling. So having a human person fucking giving me a bit of focus is definitely good.
Well, Dr. Abigail's sick tonight, so I'm pulling in the shift. You know,
You're taking it on. I love it. It's good shit. So, okay.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I meant to start a conversation. Sorry.
No,
Hello.
I want to go right back to the. Okay, so for anyone who's you slack fuckers who came in a little bit later, at the start of the stream, it was literally just me and Strictly Sega talking. Strictly Sega was the only one commenting, and we had a whole thing going
number
about movies.
5.
So it's like shit that's worth watching because the weekend is coming up. What should we fucking watch on the weekend is the big question.
And I'm doing Alien Covenant tomorrow morning.
Covenant. Okay. So
Yeah,
that's
the new one.
No, the new one is Romulus.
Oh, Romulus. Sorry. I get them mixed up because I hate
Covenant is the old shit.
Anymore.
So they did the whole thing of aliens and predators are in the same universe, but then they also did those ones where there are these weird other aliens who created life on Earth, and that's all tied in.
Yes.
Yeah, and also tragically, they stopped making the TV series Raised by Wolves, which after the second season, they were like, this actually exists in the Aliens universe. Because
have you seen Prey?
I have. Prey's fucking awesome. It's really good. It's on Prime. So you got these weird right-wing MRA fuckwits who are upset like, oh, it's a chick, it's fucking stupid. It's like, okay, you're a moron. Fuck off.
No. Ghostbusters was stupid because it was chicks. Prey was fantastic because it was a chick.
It was so well structured because it's Native Americans fighting against predators. And they actually set it up meticulously. The female character, she's really smart and she is experimenting with weaponry.
She shows that she's got the inner strength inside of her to beat the predator, which is greater than all the other enemies that the Indians have ever faced, you know, like
but they also set up that she experiments with weapons and whatnot.
Yeah.
And it's so Prey is great. It's in Australia, it's on Prime.
Is it? Yep.
It's really good.
Speaking of which, did you check out that Movie Land website that I showed you?
I haven't checked it out yet.
Oh, mate, you'll love it. It's great because every month they bring out a new. It's like, you know how when you went to Video Shop or JB Hi-Fi, you get like a monthly magazine that comes out.
Yep.
Same thing now. They've got this guy, and he's so dedicated in the cause. You know, like he's not making any money off this at all, but he's loving it. You know, he's loving having that brand name on his. You know,
No, that's pretty cool. So I do love that. I always love. It's funny, like you said, the female Ghostbusters is bad. I think the female Ghostbusters is better than the other Ghostbusters, but.
You know what would have made the female Ghostbusters better if they made it canon with the rest of the Ghostbuster movies?
Yeah, but they got scared because all the fucking weirdos on the internet.
No. It was like the weirdos came out after the movie came out or after the trailer. The trailer was so
I love it because probably Chris Hemsworth is so fucking funny in that movie.
Yeah.
I remember watching that and just going, Hollywood, you have got to give Chris Hemsworth more comedic roles.
Men in Black International.
Again, it's not the worst thing I've ever watched, but holy shit, it was a disappointment.
Oh, compared to number 3, 3
Yeah.
was such a beautiful film. It had, the dude from Flight of the Conchords as the bad guy.
Yeah.
It had that side character who could see multiple different futures.
Yeah.
Oh, it was so good.
I love the bit I loved most in Men in Black 3 was the bit where it's like young Tommy Lee Jones when Will Smith comes to him and says this outlandish, ridiculous story about time travel and whatnot. But because Men in Black is so weird and fucked up, Will Smith tells him this absolutely unhinged story and he goes, yeah, okay. It's like, of course, because working in Men in Black is so weird.
Nothing is too weird. Yeah.
If someone comes in and tells you this really weird, fucked up story, you just go, yeah, that's probably right. God, what's that actor's name? I'm blanking on his name at the moment. He's in Men in Black 3 and
he's Thanos in
he's Thanos and he's
his
Cable
dad
and he's in
the Amityville,
fucking
and he was in Goonies when he was younger as the older brother.
when he was a kid, yes. And Day of the Soldado, fucking
no, it wasn't shit.
Fucking losing. Oh, holy shit. Female Top Gun would be fucking great. And it would still have a male gay scene.
Oh, no, it would have a female gay scene, wouldn't it?
No. All female cast Top Gun would definitely still have a male gay scene in it. Definitely.
Josh. Isn't it Josh something? Hang on.
Josh Brolin.
Brolin, yeah.
Josh Brolin. What are those films I'm thinking of? There's two of them. And I was remembering the second one, which is called Day of the Soldado.
He did Deadpool 2 as well. He was the beefed up dude. What's his name in Deadpool?
Cable. He was Cable in Deadpool 2.
No, see, someone's got a good memory.
Deadpool literally had a line when Cable was hassling him over something. Deadpool goes, "Oh, pump the heat brakes, Thanos," because he's literally calling out the same guy.
Yeah, it's like Deadpool 3 when he got super excited.
I still haven't seen Deadpool 3.
Oh,
so
okay.
No spoilers. So, yeah, it's been impossible to avoid spoilers, but yeah.
No, I don't want to ruin the movie on purpose for you.
No. But even at the end of Deadpool 1,
even some of the jokes, you just don't want to ruin it, Yeah.
At the end of Deadpool 1, post-credits scene where they're doing the Ferris Bueller's Day Off thing.
Yeah.
Like, we're going to do another movie. Cable's going to be in it. It'll be some cool guy. It's just like it was. They eventually did Deadpool 2 with Thanos, and they had Cable in it.
Have you got Disney Plus? I thought you had Disney Plus.
I have Disney Plus, yeah, but it's not free yet. Deadpool.
Oh, really? So it's a paid-for movie on Disney Plus.
It's still on the streaming services. You still have to pay to see Deadpool Wolverine. I definitely want to see it because I fucking love Hugh Jackman. First, because Hugh Jackman made Wolverine credible when Wolverine is essentially a pretty stupid character, and Hugh Jackman made Wolverine credible, and at the same time, he was doing Peter Allen. He was just, I love Hugh Jackman to death. In the same frame, he was doing buff, macho Wolverine, and he was doing Peter fucking Allen in The Boy from Rio.
I really hate how much he's making me bite my tongue right now, Doctor.
Yeah, you got Deadpool 3. Look, honestly,
it's really hard for me. You really got to get on our Plex servers, eh?
All right, I definitely maybe even this weekend I might get on the Discord.
Like I've got the 4K version. You can just watch it in 4K.
Yeah. Okay. Look, honestly, I might do it this weekend. We'll go on
And Doctor,
Discord.
I'm sure she has an incredible Plex server with some really
Yeah.
interesting sci-fi stuff that like I always go exploring her server when I want to look for ideas for stuff, you know. She's got a really good server, right?
Yeah, I know.
Like
I'm
the,
sure.
the geeks geek. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, absolutely. Fucking nerding the fuck out.
yeah.
And this is why I always crack up about anyone who thinks nerd is an insult.
Can you take me higher?
Well, again, Dr. Abigail, we need to talk because it's talking about funding you to do a little bit of tech support for me, and we'll fucking work that shit out.
Yeah, see, I've got my computer running. I've got three 14 terabyte 14 terabyte discs running, and I've got the computer running 24 hours, but it's not separate like a NAS server, which is one way of doing it. I know that's the way that everybody does it, but I'm just happy leaving my computer on all the time, you know? I mean,
Mm-hmm.
everybody leaves their computer on all the time nowadays, you know?
Why not? Yeah.
Do you your mainframe, you know, your main computer, do you leave it
No,
on when you
I feel like I'm in a minority here. I switch computers off at night, and so because I always have when I'm at people with work and I go, my work PC is doing weird shit, and they go, when did you last restart it? And I go, I switch it off every night and I restart it every morning.
yeah, it takes away that excuse of them going, well, you didn't restart your computer.
No, because it's always the first thing people say, and I go, no,
100%, yeah.
and because I learned, particularly with my work PC, because we're using various virtual things to connect to the corporate network. Is like I learned if I leave it on overnight, the connection gets super fucking weird. So it's like, no, I'm just going to fucking switch it off, and I start it up in the morning and start up a new connection because it's fucking weird. Not
See,
connected.
but when you have a gaming PC running 24/7, which mine is sort of a gaming, I have a hybrid kind of computer. I don't have a full blown gaming PC, but
I
when you
am.
do, it's
Yeah.
not running in full power mode. It's only
Yeah.
running on kind of like whiskey, kind of mode. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So it
I am.
doesn't take up that much power.
I am literally old enough that I was working in the first offices that used PCs and people didn't know. And there was this whole thing of like 90s PCs sort of did so much grinding and stuff when you started them up. People thought like, oh, you might wear the PC out if you switch it off and restart it each morning. And because
Yeah.
people did not conceive of you are going to replace the PC in 2 years.
So back in the days of Windows 95, right? And Windows
Windows
98.
3.1, honestly.
Oh, no, I'm just saying Windows 95, Windows 98. There was a program called MIRC, right? And with
Chat
that,
program,
it
yeah.
was a chat program, correct. With that, you could write your own scripts,
Yeah.
One of the scripts you could write was called uptime, which would measure how long your computer's been up without having to shut it off or reboot it, right?
Yeah.
And whoever had the biggest uptime was like, "You big fucking dick," And I'm sorry, should I say that on your stream? Sorry.
Yeah, you should.
Sorry. Yeah, it was like, the crown of honor. If you could have an uptime that was like 11 whole days without rebooting, and nowadays my computer goes sometimes, like 3 months without a single reboot.
Yeah. I am going to put a link in the chat. This is a very old short story from Cory Doctorow, speculative fiction writer I like. The story is called "When Sysadmins Ruled the Earth." It's a really good old school speculative fiction.
Cis, as in males who are. Oh no, system.
It's from
Okay,
system admins.
Sorry, when I see cis, my brain thinks of the other cis now.
No, this is SYS.
Yeah, I'm thinking
system
CIS.
administrators.
Did you see? Sorry, I've opened it and I'm going to read it. But did you see Kamala Harris on Fox News?
I did not see the whole thing. I saw a few media
You
reports.
saw the highlight. Now I'm guessing it was the highlight that was about. Okay, so the host was trying to corner her into the whole. 50% of the country is voting for Donald Trump. Surely you must think they're stupid.
Right.
And then she went, running for president is a very difficult thing.
Mm-hmm.
And she kind of, like round the corner on her,
Okay.
It was so impressive. I got to say, I thought, because I'm under the impression that, Americans hate women. So,
yeah.
Clearly, she's not going to win, but at the same time, I am blown away how intelligent this woman is.
I personally, I don't love her, but I would go, she's smarter than a Fox News host. Even
the best Fox News host, this guy is the best in the business and he still got fucking stomped by her. Yeah. It was such a great video.
Yeah.
Sorry, going back to the system admin rule the earth.
Yeah. Yeah, it is it's a bit of speculative fiction on it's an apocalypse story and it's about nerds in an apocalypse. It's a fun short story. I have a very soft spot. Cory Doctorow, I think, is a really good writer. His podcast is really good. He has a really good voice, but he's very good at using speculative fiction for examining our world today. It's kind of funny, and he's one of the people who go, people think science fiction is predicting the future. It isn't. Science fiction is examining issues we face today, but is putting them in a different context. So you can do, but he's a good writer. His podcast is good, and he has a bunch of stuff that you can read for free. But yeah, when sysadmins ruled the world is a post-apocalypse story, and the reason these sysadmins are still alive was like when a plague wipes out the world, they're in those clean rooms in a
away from everybody else.
Yeah.
Speaking of podcasts, I found a new one that I am absolutely hooked on at the moment.
Oh, please share.
Best movies never made.
Oh,
Josh Miller is the creator of Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. He's the writer and producer.
Yeah.
He also did that Violent Night movie where Santa Claus was, put that dude through the chimney and gutted him into a little.
What's the guy's name who plays Santa in Violent Night?
He was the dude
he's in Stranger Things and he's in some Marvel movies. He's good anyway. He's good.
Yeah, no, absolutely he's good. He's David Harbour.
Yes, David Harbour. He's fucking great. David Harbour is great.
Yes. So the writers of that movie were really good. It was a good film, and I got to tell you, I'm not a hater on the Sonic films either. I kind of like the.
I haven't watched them, and I've heard good. I feel like I should watch them because I've heard good things about them.
They're solid kids' films, and they also have a lot of humor for adults, which is a win-win. That's what you want from a kids' film.
Yeah.
When humor is referenced to adults that only adults understand.
Yeah.
Without being kids,
I watched Inside Out 2 recently because it's apparently the highest grossing animated film ever. It's
exactly an example.
And I liked it, but I was like, and I feel like it was one of those things when something gets a bit overhyped, maybe it doesn't it? I was like,
Beetlejuice
I
2.
loved Inside Out. Inside Out, fucking. There were moments in that because it was all about emotion. There were moments in Inside Out that fucking ripped me apart. Inside Out 2 was great. It was really good. It was about the shift in going from childhood to puberty. Shit gets more complicated, basically. And it was good.
There's more
It was
stations. There's more personalities and more emotions.
It was entertaining. It was great. I enjoyed it. It probably wasn't the greatest thing I ever watched, but I definitely enjoyed it.
Too.
Finding Nemo and Finding Dory are such good films. They're so good.
The Incredibles 1 and The Incredibles 2.
I fucking love Pixar. I just think Pixar
sequels,
are great.
But don't hold up to the original. Monsters, Inc. and Monsters University.
Yeah, Monsters University is not as good as Monsters, Inc. But you look at Finding Nemo and Finding Dory, they're fucking awesome. Incredibles 1 and Incredibles 2, really fucking good. I don't hate Monsters University. I think it's fine. But it doesn't measure up to Finding Nemo, Finding Dory, and Incredibles 1 and Incredibles 2. What's Ray's saying?
Read what Ray's is saying.
You know, I know better. Oh, you getting ready for Burke? Yeah, dude. Fucking catch up tomorrow, man.
I can't wait for 80s music night tomorrow, Ray.
All right, so we are doing
the fucking 80s.
Okay, it's fucking 11:30. I might even, because I want to function tomorrow, might even fucking go. And because I think
I was just about to pull out the trivia.
Do it. Dude, I'll fucking say if we're pulling out trivia.
Did you hear Sophie then? Okay, I'm pointing up the camera because I still haven't got pants on from the shower before.
Okay, I think Dr. Rodriguez is bringing up my favorite thing about clownfish. What would literally happen with Finding Nemo? Because in Finding Nemo, the dad's partner dies and Nemo is the sole surviving thing. The way clownfish work, either the dad or Nemo would have changed gender and they would have bred. That's literally what would have happened in the real world, which is super fucking funny. So, Rays, we are doing 80s tomorrow, man.
Did 80s and 90s and 70s music. He had a #1 hit single in 5 decades.
Elton John is just a fucking legend, quite honestly. And also, I fucking love...
With Elton John, right? Every
I
album
love
only
the
had 1 or
biopic.
2 good songs on it.
I love the biopic Rocket Man because they just decided we are not going to be naturalistic. This movie is basically going to be like a music video, and there's going to be weird, non-naturalistic stuff. And I fucking loved it. Rocket Man's really good.
Okay. You're in the 90s mood?
Trivia.
You're in the 90s mood, Angry?
Yeah, fucking go.
Yeah? Okay, all right. In 4 Weddings and a Funeral, whose funeral do the cast attend?
Okay, I do not remember the character's name.
You into the deep end with that one. It was called, his name was Gareth. To be honest, I don't remember that movie at all.
No, that movie was really good because it is essentially Gareth. He's he's the gay character. He's the older one. He's got a younger one. They are at the wedding of Andy McDowell with some conservative Scottish politician, and Hugh, what's his name, had been kind of interested in her. Hugh Grant had been interested in her, but they all go to the wedding, and in the middle of the wedding reception, Gareth has a heart attack.
Oh.
Oh my god, it's such a good scene. It's
Oh, it
so
hits you right in the feels, doesn't it? I remember
Oh,
that hitting me
Four
really
Weddings and a
hard.
Funeral
Yeah,
is
that's
a
why I
fucking
watched it.
good film. You could write Four Weddings and a Funeral off as a just lightweight. It's a great film. It is a really good film. It's very good.
Hobbies, toys, and games.
Yep, let's do it.
Which device used cartridges instead of CDs or tapes and only played 1-minute clips of chart songs? This is a 90s quiz.
Oh, I was initially going to say Nintendo 64, but
Yeah, but they're video games.
they're video games, but it played music videos. Oh, shit. What was the technology?
Yeah, there were little tiny clips that were made by Tiger. Remember Tiger?
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, we had wild fucking
See if you
technology
can get
in
it
the
in the
90s.
chat. I'm going to turn my chat off, top chat. I've got my chats at the top chat. I'm going to make it live.
Yeah.
Who's on? There's no one on anyway, is there? No, Dr. Abigail's on.
We're good. We're good.
Okay, Hit Clips was the name of the company that did that. Hit Clip. And Techmoan. You know Techmoan? You ever seen Techmoan videos before? Oh, he's such a fun YouTuber.
Okay.
Like for geek stuff,
Yeah.
really good stuff. Yeah, okay.
Mm.
All right. So Pokemon started with games created for which slamming Nintendo console?
I guess it was one of the really early ones.
Yeah, what was the console that the first Pokemon game came out on?
The NES? Or
No, it was later than that.
I know it was on the
Just a little bit later.
64.
Yes. But only 64 had the Pokemon fighting game. What was it called? Super Smash Brothers.
We had Pokemon Snap and Smash
It was
Brothers.
a handheld console.
Oh, the fucking Game Boy.
Yes, the Game Boy. Well done.
Yeah. Oh my god, I had a Game Boy. I fucking love Game Boy so much. I actually had an edition because the original edition Game Boy was such a small screen and low resolution. I had this clip-on thing that was a lens.
That makes the mirror that like magnifies it, right?
It was a magnifying lens and it had lights. So lights would shine down on the thing to brighten it, and this fucking lens would enlarge it.
See, when it came out, I was young enough to just go, fuck it, it's good enough. You know, like I had good eyes back then.
My joys on the Game Boy was so simple. It was Tetris and Castlevania. I did have a bunch of other games.
I had The Boy and His Blob. Do you remember that one? The Boy and His Blob?
I don't think I ever had that.
Give him different jelly beans and he would change into different things. Yeah.
I had a few games, but my favorites were definitely the simplest, just Tetris, but also Castlevania. Castlevania on the Game Boy.
It was
the whip. With the whip.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Castlevania on the Game Boy was
I had Castlevania Bloodlines on the Mega Drive, and that was a really good game. Yeah.
Yeah. No, Castlevania on the Game Boy was fucking
Mom used to hate me playing that. Yeah. Okay. What was the English translation to the Furbish word Nulu?
I don't fucking know.
I don't know that one either.
I don't know anything about that question.
All right, I'm going back to movies because screw the hobbies.
Yeah, movies. Go to movies. Jesus.
All right, As Good as It Gets.
Yes.
What was Melvin Udall's profession?
He was a writer.
I think you're right. He was a novelist. I'll
novelist.
I'll give you a point for that. You deserve it. Yeah. In American Beauty, where does Lester get a job after quitting his old one?
Oh, he's in a fast food drive-through.
Yes, and the wife that he's cheating on with the real estate pull into the drive-through.
Yep. Fucking American Beauty is a dodgy as fuck movie.
Really? I thought it was great.
No, he's getting horny over a 15-year-old girl.
Was he?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
There's the
okay.
whole thing where he's getting horny over a
I don't
teenager.
know. It was the 90s. People thought it was different. Like we're talking about with the animal testing, like.
It was like we did animal testing and adults wanted to fuck
we did sex
teenagers.
with a
It's,
girl.
it was a vibe. It was a vibe.
Right. We had laziness.
Okay,
It was
if
all
anyone
good.
wants to take this out of context, we are not justifying adults wanting to fuck teenagers. Okay, we are not. We are making jokes. We don't think that's a good. We
And
do
we're
not
also
think
quite
adults
changed.
want,
I am
particularly
very
like 40, 50-year-old adults wanting to fuck teenagers. Not good.
no, not good.
Not
For
good.
which 1999 movie did Hilary Swank win the Academy Award for Best Actress in the year 2000?
Boys Don't Cry. That was a great movie.
Bingo! Dude!
That was a great movie. So
I have
good.
not seen that one.
Watch it. It's really fucking good.
Yeah, I will. I
It's
will. But
very
I'm
good.
doing Alien tomorrow morning. In Dancing with
Really
Wolves.
different choice. If you're tossing up, will I watch Boys Don't
Boys
Cry
Don't
or an
Cry
Alien?
or Alien?
Very, very
Hmm.
different choices. Very different choices there.
I'm juggling some movies.
Oh fuck! Oh dear.
What
Oh,
animal
my
mascot is Ace Ventura searching for in the movie Ace Ventura Pet Detective?
Sorry, what is he searching for?
Yeah, what animal is he looking for in the movie?
Was it a dolphin? Oh yeah, no. Boys Don't Cry is
Is
a
it? I
trans
did
movie.
not know that.
It's so fucking good. Hilary Swank is.
What about the Crying Game? Is that a trans movie staple as well?
I think so. Yeah. Although what I've said this before, when the Crying Game came out, you'd see all these
Yeah,
people
you
doing
picked
things like, "Ooh, there's a secret in the Crying Game. Don't give it away." And I went to watch it, and I'm watching and going, "Okay, that
This
character
isn't a
clearly
secret.
has a dick." It's to, and I was thinking, so the surprise is.
Did you see the bulge, or was it something else?
No, it was not a bulge. There were two different things that gave it away to me. There was one where the guy went to grope this trans character's crotch and she moved away so he didn't feel it.
Well,
And the second
Crocodile
one
Dundee.
is instead of having sex, she gives him a blowjob. And I'm going, that character is clearly trans.
yeah.
So therefore, the surprise is something else. And then it's like, oh, the surprise is this character still has a dick. That was not a surprise. That was so fucking obvious to me. But again, maybe that's just about who I was hanging out with and whatnot. But
Dude, you switched on because like I said, when we talked about it last time, I did not pick it for a mile away. Hey.
I was sitting in the cinema watching it and going,
Yeah.
well, that's obvious. So that's not the surprise because everyone says there's a surprise in here. And it's like, oh, was that the surprise? Because I thought that was really fucking obvious. But again, I think it depends on who you've hung out with and what you know. And it's the whole thing. And the 90s was a different time, basically.
Yeah, and who's mentally educated? Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't. I was 13 when that movie came out.
Yeah, okay. I forgive you as a 13-year-old.
It was a big eye opener for me, like
it was a good movie. The Crying Game is a good movie.
It was a great film, it got me hooked in, yeah.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
In Notting Hill, which magazine does Will claim to work for when he's mistaken for a journalist?
It was Hound and Horse. It was some really fucking funny name.
We got it right, almost. You said Hound and the Horse. It's Horse and the Hound.
It was Horse and Hound. It was so fucking funny when he's pretending to work for that. And it was such an incongruous magazine. It was so funny. Okay, and I'm going to just throw in...
massive fuck up for... who's that director, the writer?
Oh, Richard, what's his name?
Richard Curtis, thank you. Yeah, Richard Curtis. And he did The Boat That Rocked as well.
Yeah. I have a huge soft spot for Hugh Grant because some people shit talk Hugh Grant and it's like, it's not completely without merit to shit talk Hugh Grant, but I think he's done a whole bunch of fun things. Oh God, Laura is actually
Yeah,
backstage.
I didn't see her there. Yeah.
Hello, Laura.
Hello.
G'day, Laura.
We're
Hi,
doing
mate.
trivia stuff.
Yeah,
I'm like
I've been
literally.
watching. Yeah,
I'm on my last legs. But we're going to do a few trivia things before I pass out.
Yeah, I thought it might just cheer, keep. Yeah. I love Hugh Grant. I thought, especially in the Paddington movie, number 2. Oh, just so
Again, but you look at later Hugh Grant. He's done such interesting stuff. Whether you say Paddington or even while this movie got a bad rap, Cloud Atlas, Hugh Grant's really
there
good.
was some
in
really
Cloud
bad
Atlas.
Hugh Grant films, like that 9 Months movie.
Yeah.
That was
And look, everyone does shit movies, and Hugh Grant definitely did some shit movies. But also, when Hugh Grant did stuff with Guy Ritchie, he's done a couple of
a little boy about a boy.
About a Boy. Yeah, that's a good
film.
movie. That's a good movie.
Hmm.
But the stuff Hugh Grant did with Guy Ritchie as well is in The Gentleman.
Yes, good call. Yes.
Yeah.
my only issue with Hugh Grant is far too often he's playing, bumbling British.
Yeah. He's playing
what he
some
did in the
weird
90s.
stereotype of a foppish English guy.
I
But
think
he does
that's
good stuff as
because
well.
of the typecast, yeah.
All right. What's
We
the
got any
next
more
trivia,
questions?
trivia question?
What song does Phil wake up to over and over in the movie Groundhog Day?
I Got You, Babe.
Correct. Go, Laura.
Good work, Laura.
Oh, Laura's popped up. Hello, Laura.
Ooh, hello.
That's Sophie. She's sitting over
Oh, that's
there.
Soph saying hi to Laura. There you go.
She is hiding in the dark.
You just see my hand and face.
All I can see is the hand in the darkness.
Story of my life, Laura.
Not that cruel.
Okay.
I don't know if you've ever seen it, but there's an old British comedy show called The Fast Show.
Yes, I know that one. Yeah.
Oh, suit you, sir. Anyway, go on. Next question.
Okay. What was the final James Bond movie to be released in the 90s?
Oh, Christ. I don't fucking know. Die Another Day? I don't know.
The theme song was sung by Garbage.
Was it Die Another Day or?
No, Die Another Day was 2002.
All right.
That
The
was
World Is
Madonna.
Not
who
Enough?
did that theme song.
The World Is Not Enough.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
the world is not.
When you said Garbage, that was the Garbage song. The World Is Not Enough.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correctamundo.
Yeah.
Who plays the girl that Casper the ghost gets friendly with? Oh my! In the 1990 film Casper.
Christina Ricci.
Yes, both of you did that at the same time, Minnie.
There you go. Me and Soph are attuned. There we go.
Minnie in the background here has answered the question at the same time as you.
Noise.
In the movie Misery, obsessed fan Annie hobbles novelist Paul.
Yeah.
What did this consist of?
It's like breaking his ankle with a fucking sledgehammer.
yeah.
Correct.
The block of wood between it. Yeah.
I tell you what, I saw that movie when I was like 12 or 13 as well,
Yeah.
and that traumatized me.
It was awful. Apparently, in the Stephen King short story or novel, she actually chops his foot off.
Oh, really?
Yeah. In the movie, Kathy Bates and James Caan, both exceptional performers, she does the thing where she braces his legs apart and she smashes one with a sledgehammer. And there was no warning. So you as an audience are sitting there and she fucking smashes his ankle with a sledgehammer and you're like, ah! But they don't show you the second one. The second one, she goes in and they cut away to just his reaction. but they fuck you up by not giving you any warning with the first one. She goes in with a sledgehammer and just fucking fucks his ankle up. And you're sitting there going, what the fuck? But they don't do it to you a second time.
Yeah.
When she goes for the second ankle, it actually cuts away.
It's like in Reservoir Dogs. Everyone said that was overly violent, but they never ever actually show you
the worst bit when Mr. Blonde cuts off his ear, the camera actually looks away. It's like the camera's gone, this is fucked up. No one wants to see this. The camera is literally just going to point at the wall while you hear this screaming. And when it's over, we'll come. That was a very clever bit of.
They saw it happen, you know.
Yeah.
But
your brain just filled in the gap.
Yeah.
I think in a similar kind of in a similar one, there's a film called Shallow Grave. Are you familiar with that one?
Yes, that's an early Ewan McGregor film.
Yes,
we were talking about that just the other day.
Oh, right. Anyway, the bit at the end, my mouth was like wide open.
Is that, Laura? Will it be a spoiler if you tell us?
I mean,
for a 30-year-old film,
I mean, it would be.
Haven't seen it, and I want to watch it now. We talked about it recently.
Oh, okay. You haven't watched it? Okay, if you haven't watched
it,
I'm not going to say it, but you will know the moment when. Yeah. You know, it'd be like, oh, that'll be the bit where Laura was mouth wide open.
That was the bit where Laura went, oh.
Yeah.
Dr.
It was such a visceral moment that the following day I went into town to see if I could get a copy on the video cassette.
Damn.
Yeah.
I checked all the chariot shops to see whether shops. To see
charity,
to see
so,
where I could get a copy of that.
Chris Eccleston is in Shallow Grave too, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. It's a young Chris Eccleston and young Ewan McGregor.
Yeah. All right, next question. We did the movie. Okay, in Austin Powers International Man of Mystery, what is the name of Dr. Evil's cat?
Mr. Bigglesworth?
Correct.
Fuck yeah. Okay.
All right. Next card.
There's those weird Persian no fur cats.
Another movie card.
They're awful.
Okay. Which 1993 movie was loosely based on the experience of a bobsled team in the 1988?
Cool Runnings.
Dude, really quick. Well done, Laura.
I was going to go, Jamaica's got a bobsled team.
Soap in the background.
I couldn't think of the movie name. That's all I could think of.
I don't think I've ever actually watched Cool Runnings, but I know the concept of the movie really well. Yeah.
Are you dead? Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Oh, Laura, you're funny. Okay, which movie features the sign "No Stairway to Heaven"?
Wayne's World. What?
I think we said that at the same
both got it at the same time, Laura.
Do you know what? I've actually used that in a video because it's like, you know, it was an atheist thing, so it's like, you know,
video.
two versions of the Bible is like, you know, you go to heaven, you don't go to heaven, and it's like, you know, and then I just sort of go to the no stairway, denied. You don't go to heaven.
Literally a thing guitar shops do. They put signs up say, no, you're not allowed to play Stairway to Heaven. You're not allowed to play Smoke on the Water. You're not allowed to play Wonderwall. You know, it's just like. And
they didn't have the rights to use the song Stairway to Heaven, so that's why it's like just these three notes that are random. And then someone comes up and says, no, you're not allowed to play that.
That's pretty good.
What does Matilda accidentally leave behind at Mitch Trenchbull's house?
Ribbon, red one.
Did you get that straight away, Angry?
Yes,
no, I don't know Matilda. Laura got it.
Oh my god!
When
Okay,
you said, "What did Matilda leave behind?" Before you got the next word out, I said ribbon.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, Laura. Yeah, I knew. I'm blown away how quickly you got that.
No,
In
that's
the
Laura.
mask, Stanley Ipkiss has a Jack Russell Terrier. What is the name of the dog?
Oh, fuck. I don't know.
Milo. Okay. Who plays Eva Peron in the 1996
Madonna.
movie?
I was about to throw in Madonna. Laura beat me.
Laura is really good at trivia.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Do you
Where
see?
were you, darling?
you-
We've had these trivia nights so often, and you don't.
I'm sorry.
join
Do
us.
you see this little thing down just
Oh,
here?
yeah. Okay.
Repository
Yeah.
of information. Yeah.
I have a head full of shit
Doubtfire.
information that is normally no use to anybody except for in a quiz.
In Mrs. Doubtfire, what happens to Daniel's first mask?
Oh, what? I don't know.
Doesn't it go out the window and get run over by?
Yes! Yes! Laura! I'm sorry. I did not know that. And I read
Yeah.
on the back and I'm like, oh, yeah, that's right. And then she said it. And I'm like, what? Okay.
Damn.
What is the meaning of Hakuna Matata?
No worries.
No worries. For the rest of your days, mate.
Which is kind of funny because while that's an African saying, it's super Australian. No worries.
Isn't it? No worries for the rest of your days, mate. Crikey,
I know.
jingo.
It's pretty
my
funny.
first thought is that's an Australia. Only Australia
Yeah.
remember
Yeah.
that as just a normal thing.
Yeah.
It's
Hakuna Matata, mate.
it's basically no worries and cunt.
Yeah, that would be the Australian version. The Australian version would be, no worries, man.
I don't use
That's
this word
the
very
one
often.
difference. Disney are not going to do that.
Okay.
I believe I
for the rest of the days.
sorry.
I think strictly saying we're still just singing the Disney song.
Just
Oh.
seeing Hakuna Matata and putting the word cut in there. Okay, in
The
the
thing about it
movie,
is, I have a feeling that in vernacular language, the British people, we don't like to say it's. We just let you say all the time.
Yeah,
oh,
that's
yeah,
basically
and,
it.
and we live up to that, yeah.
Oh, Dr. Abigail. Sorry, look, Dr. Abigail's joining us as well. There we go.
Oh, hope you're not too
Hello.
Oh, I love this shirt, Doc.
Oh, I got it at PAX this year.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Was it a free shirt or did you have to? That's an Atari.
No, I had to
shirt.
pay for it.
I love
Nice.
the
Pay for it.
Atari thing.
Yeah, it was a whole theme. I'll just stand up and show.
It's a big spider.
It even has the PAL logo in the corner. That's fantastic.
Yeah, because the US versions have NTSC
Nice.
because it's got Melbourne, Victoria.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
I know, and it's got all about the PAX
Games,
Expo.
concert, panels,
Yeah.
expo.
Yeah, on my boobies.
Awkward reading your boob here. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look,
But,
most people here have seen my boobies.
What can
So
I say?
If anyone's
Hi.
I'm an Atari nerd, so I have to read your boob.
I love the
Yeah,
idea,
no-
Abigail, that you'd have to pull your shirt out a bit to be able to read the bottom bit because that's where
Oh.
it goes back in.
you have to
yeah, because I mean, C cups, first world problems.
Yeah. Oh,
we go.
dang.
Yeah, I know, right? My migraine meds have kicked in, so I'm still.
Oh, so you're
kinda
better. 'cause the
Oh,
migraine
good
was
to
kicking
hear.
in.
Yeah.
I'm still headachy as fuck, but
But
my
not as
migraine meds
bad.
have kicked
Paul
in.
Angry's about to drift
Yeah.
off. And here we all come and join him.
Yeah,
We
I'm
ban medication
drinking
like
water.
we ban medication like that because we don't like immigrants. So migrants, like migraine sounds too much familiar, so we just ban it
Wow.
on the safe side.
Yeah,
Did you
wow.
just bring me to the bottom
No, I'm just playing with the displays, you know.
I'm feeling very neglected
got-
right here. Look at me down here in
A
the
giant plush
Yeah,
cat.
you can be up there. You can be up the top. I'll be down the bottom. That's
bottom.
fine.
I need a tie.
This is Jenny. Jenny is
Oh my god, that's
Oh,
a
amazing.
giant
wow.
plush cat.
That's an epic
And
plush.
Jenny is not short for Jennifer. Jenny is short for generator because I'm
Nice.
weird.
Oh, because it's a heat generator.
It generates purrs and comfort.
There's
So
a thing.
tell
that
me
Anyway,
people
more
say
continue.
that Jenny was
While
the
we're here,
generator.
Can
Yeah.
you tell us more about what you did at PAX?
I worked. I got lots of penny arcade
You work
pins.
at PAX.
I work.
Yep.
I have only
Oh,
ever
I'm
worked
the
at
teacher.
PAX.
Okay,
Keep
next
going.
question then.
No. I do get to enjoy PAX too. I played Magic the Gathering, met some
Nice.
cool people. I was gifted some stuff from some very grateful people that I've met over the years. I
Did they still have
did
a
some
retro
shopping.
gaming corner?
Sorry?
Did they still have a retro gaming corner?
They did. It was moved to the expo hall, but yes, there is
Because
still a
it's not as
retro
popular
games.
anymore. Have you noticed it getting less popular?
Yeah. It still exists though. It's still
So,
there.
but card games are getting more popular now, though, like Magic and stuff
Card
like
games and
Anime.
role-playing games.
that. Yeah, and RPGs.
RPGs.
Yeah.
The RPG section was huge this year.
Yeah, good. That's good.
And tabletop in general is always growing. And tabletop encompasses RPGs, board games, card games, miniature games, and war games, the whole thing. So my job at PAX, I work in tabletop, and usually I'm on the tabletop board game library, so I'm a librarian, and checking out games for people to borrow while they're at PAX to play.
Yeah.
And
Do you have to get their ID
we had
like that?
sorry.
Do you have to get their ID and stuff like that so they don't run off with it? Yeah, because I imagine a lot of people.
Yeah, we do that, and we don't ever get people running off with games.
Because
So
you get their ID.
yeah,
My
we don't.
My brain is struggling here. Sorry, go on. Go finish your thing.
We
No.
don't hold on to their ID. We just get their details and their phone number, and people are pretty honest at PAX.
It's good. Yeah.
So the software was just like in years past has been adequate, but it did the job, right? It wasn't the easiest to use, but it did the job, and it was fine. This year we had new software that was actually ours, because the previous software wasn't. And it was technically it was easy to use and looked prettier. But I knew what was running in the background, and it was shit. It was so shit. It kept dropping. It kept getting conflicts, and
What language was it done in?
it was written in Ruby on Rails and using a PostgreSQL database, and it couldn't keep up with 3 concurrent users.
Oh, you're kidding, really?
No, yeah, it kept getting conflicts and dropping database requests.
Oh, what a pain in the ass.
So I have, from day one of PAX, I said to my manager, I am 100% going to rewrite this from scratch because this is bullshit. I've been doing this for decades. I will do this. And he was like, he was on board with that. The head librarian was on. I made her day. It was just, she was so excited that I was going to do this. And when she found out, she literally jumped for joy. And so I'm just waiting for my manager to get out of hospital. He's having a hiatus hernia operation.
Oh,
Nothing
okay.
exciting.
So,
And so apparently I'm rewriting our library software, and it's a piece of piss. The hard part is a web interface, which I've
what is
not-
PAX?
Penny Arcade Expo.
Oh, okay, right.
Where's your boost gone, Sophie?
It started in the US. This year was the 20th year. It's officially the 10th year it's been in Australia.
It's the most successful of the conventions in Australia.
Right. Okay.
It's not a pop culture convention. It's a gaming convention. So it celebrates computer games, board games, anything gamer. Like, it doesn't do gambling or anything like that. It's like pop culture video, like gaming. So
it was birthed from a web comic called Penny Arcade, which was about gaming, which was super successful. And the people who created the Penny Arcade webcomic just went, we want to have a convention where we get all the people who are mad keen on gaming together. And it was very successful. And almost Comic-Con still does fairly well in Australia, but PAX is definitely the biggest, and a whole bunch of other pop culture and nerd conventions have fucking died in Australia. But PAX
goes from strength to strength. Oh, PAX gets bigger every year.
The first one back in 2014.
The first one was in 2013.
Was it 13? So I went to the first one in 2013.
Was that the one Intense?
I think literally the first PAX in Melbourne actually had a shit ton of problems, and people were like, "Oh, fuck you!" But the next year they literally went, "We heard all your comments, and we fixed it." And lo and behold, they fucking fixed it.
That's the thing about new ones, isn't it? Because, when you got things like, all right, we're going to do this thing. Oh, okay, we had some problems with it. Let's fix the problems that we had.
Every time there are problems, they fix them. And even when the people who work/volunteer there, they hired a recruitment company to manage that. The first year, it was a dog's breakfast. They fixed that problem. The recruitment company actually stepped up and fixed their problems, and now it's awesome.
Yeah,
like
they
it's like awesome.
They faced their problems head on and went, we need to address this. Lo and behold, a year later, they fucking addressed it.
It's a case study in how to do business.
Yeah, they have done extremely well.
Yeah, it's something that Comic-Con can learn from.
I don't go to Comic-Con anymore.
Nor do I anymore. I've had
you
my
pay
last
money to go into a market, basically,
Yeah.
and then you pay money to do other things, and it's just.
But a market that's not
bullshit.
not even for my age group anymore. That's the thing. It's made for 20-year-olds, so.
Yeah,
and that's the thing I can imagine with video games, because
all
ages.
Orange.
So I met at PAX. Yep.
I'm just going to say that there's we all have played video games. We grew up with early video games, no doubt. And so as time goes on, you got a bunch of new people joining constantly. So you'll have everything from, old people like us territory to, 16-year-olds,
I met some 60-year-old gamers at PAX who were cosplaying.
Yeah.
No shit. I actually spoke to a 60-something-year-old woman who was cosplaying with her granddaughter, and she was in line to like check out a indie computer game. Like, no shit. This the shit is real. Like the hype is real.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
trivia.
Because video games started in the 70s.
Before you go back to trivia, I went to a railway show this weekend, and it was really good. And because it's like, I got stuff for free and that. I got stuff for free. I got a universal rolling road, which probably means absolute bugger all to you. However,
yep.
Do you remember that thing you get when you go to get your car serviced and they stick it on a sort of two roller thing?
I'd rather that orange liqueur that Angry has over his shoulder right now.
So, what this is
that
these little 2-wheel things, and your coaches, your locos can put the wheels on.
Oh yes, you will be mine
on the spot. And I've got to give
trains have those.
Well, the idea is you can test. You can just have a piece of track, put these things on it, put your model on, and run it. So it'll they got rollers.
Oh, like Scalextrics.
Yeah, but it doesn't move. It just sits there, and you can check speed and settings and lighting and all these things. Because not everybody's got the room to have a big roundy thing. You might have an on and off type layout.
Is that the technical term, roundy thing?
Roundy is the technical term, yes.
Yeah, that's what train drivers call it all the time, yeah.
But what happened for this? I mean, I was given this for nothing.
Cool.
And I might be doing a collab with the company as well, because he hinted at that. And all that happened was, I hadn't ever bought anything from DCC Concepts before. And I said,
fantastic. It's really dull, but yet clean, like design. I like it.
Oh, the box?
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah. It's like, it's like opens, it's magnetized.
It's very clean. Like the Japanese would just
I love a good box.
Yeah.
And that's
yeah.
With blocks, so you can adjust the different sizes for the wheels to go between.
That is very, very well organized, yeah.
But what happened was, I said, I've only ever bought one of your items before, and that's a rolling road. Actually, I need to get myself another one because so I can test 3-car multiple units. And we've been talking about for 20 odd minutes or something like that, and he just walked to a shelf, grabbed one, and handed it to me for nothing. And it's like, oh.
I bought this book recently. Japanese papercraft. It's just for books.
Is that like origami? Is papercraft?
No, it's like books, notebooks.
Just really neat
book boxes. Yeah. It's book look at that. Things like that.
Oh yeah.
It's got pictures on the back. So
there's a guy I watch on YouTube Short, and he does joints and stuff like that out of wood. Just does these amazing little wood things.
How do you smoke joints out of wood?
Look at that! Look at the Japanese are amazing and tradition. I've done traditional Japanese bookbinding before. It's just an art. It's so good.
It really is, yeah. And an embracing of the transient of something that's not going to last forever. That you make it and then you make it again because the thing you made before will have degraded, so you need to make it again. Rather than trying to preserve, the European tradition is trying to preserve something. It's made of stone or whatever, and you want to preserve it for such. Whereas the Japanese thing is, this is transient; it will go away. So we need to recreate it again and again and again. Oh, look at those two being so.
That's so gay.
That is. That's very gay. I love it. That is what Dr. Abigail always says when she's around at my place. If me and Mrs. Angry hug or kiss, she goes, gay.
Love is gay. And I like love.
Actually,
Yeah.
I've got a fucked up news thing, trans stuff, because you said trans and stuff like that, and my brain went somewhere. So, do you remember I told you? Yeah. Do you remember I told you about someone called Hilary Cass who wrote a report for the government?
Oh yes,
Oh,
that
the
government
Cass
report in the
report,
UK,
yep.
yes.
Yeah. So she's been given a peerage for that.
Oh Jesus, fuck. Okay.
And the one of the front runners to be the new Conservative Party leader, who seems to think that the arguments that she had before are just as valid, which is the reason why they lost the election.
Yeah.
So she said that if she had the ability, if she became prime minister or whatever, that she would give J.K. Rowling a peerage because for what she's done for women, which is just attack trans people. So, you can get a peerage for attacking trans people in the UK.
Speaking of which, what year was the first Harry Potter book released?
That's the next trivia question. 93.
No, it was way after that. It was like
and no.
2000 and 2001?
No, it was the 90s.
I said 96.
I bought this at PAX.
Closest, Laura.
97.
I bought this at PAX, the Anti-Trans Disinformation Handbook.
Oh wow, that's
nice.
It's got
wow,
anti-trans talking points that right wingers like to use.
Angry.
Arguments against those points for trans people with citations. So,
can you delete that, please?
What the fuck, dude?
That's a really cunty thing to say.
Yeah, in the comments. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Sure. I just saw that.
That is a really cunty thing to say.
No, I'll block them.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
Instant ban. Anyway, so
do you know what the thing about it? I just want to address.
So yes,
what a fucking cunt!
Old school angry Aussie thing. Either it's true or it's not, and what fucking difference would it make?
Exactly. Yep.
So, for example, gender diversity exists around the world, and so, like the right wing talking point is a key aspect of transphobia is that it paints gender diversity as a uniquely Western and recent construct. I mean, that's what they're always saying, denying the long history of gender diversity. So, so like you've got all your talking points, your citations, further reading.
Angry.
Yeah.
Ain't the ban button, dude, please.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Yeah, so this book,
dude, that's a low life.
This booklet is full of look, here's a page on puberty blockers. Like when right wingers bring up puberty blockers, social contagion and rapid onset gender dysphoria.
Oh gee,
trans people and autism.
The rapid onset gender dysphoria thing is hilarious.
The Cass review.
To be fair,
there's a whole thing on the Cass review.
The one
that makes me laugh about the rapid onset gender dysphoria, which isn't a thing, but it's basically saying it's social
I know.
And I'm just for these idiots who don't know what we're talking about because they're not on.
Look, it's just a book that basically stuff that we already know about.
Yeah.
But
Well, but I'm most non-trans people don't know what rapid onset gender dysphoria is, which all it is. It's basically parents who responded to a transphobic group at I'm amazed my children came out as trans. How awful. And it's like, maybe that's the reason why they didn't tell you about it. And why it's
it's like the sudden onset
left-handedness
when they stopped beating children.
When nuns were left-handed across the knuckles. Yeah.
Yeah. There, darling.
Funny
exactly.
thing is,
let's do some trivia instead of
I just want to finish this thought because you'll enjoy.
Okay,
you remember I got these snappy. remember I got these snappy comebacks. So I'd go to karate, and I keep coming out, and there's a bunch of knobhead kids there. And like, oh, show us those karate. And he's like, no, I'm tired. No, show us those karate. He said, no, I'm tired, you know. And then the last time I told him, I'm not a performing dog. I'm not here for your amusement, you know. And so, you know, one of them starts calling me transphobic slurs. And, you know, actually, no, before I got there, well, I said, like, yeah, wow, you did. I don't care. And, you know, so it was comical when they try attacking me, you know. I basically said to them, I'm sorry, insulting someone who's just come out of karate class when I'm all, you know, wound up and warmed up, and I've just learned
not your smartest move.
And I basically said, insulting someone who's just come out of karate class is not a very good long-term strategy for healthy teeth.
No, it's not smart. It is.
You're not going to wax on, wax off very long in that way.
No. So, I mean, it's an insult that probably went straight over their head, because I was basically saying, if you don't shut the fuck up, someone's going to punch you in the mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wow. If you don't shut the fuck up, someone is going to shut you the fuck up.
If you don't stop fucking around, you are going to find out.
Yeah,
and then they're going to go to the police. This person just attacked me for no reason.
Sorry, I do remember seeing this meme recently with it. It was the fuck around of times. It was the find out of times.
Donald Trump of time.
Actually, it reminds me of your bubble. It reminds me of bubble-headed thing. All right, mate, kind of thing. You know, it's like, I'm sorry, did you not get
Did anyone get the first Harry Potter book that got released, by the way?
97?
What was the year?
96?
Yeah, okay, we did get it. Okay.
It was 96.
Donkey Kong 64, there are 5 characters.
Sorry, say that again?
Can you name how many of the characters can you name?
I didn't get the first part.
Donkey Kong Country.
Okay.
There are 5 characters.
There's Donkey Kong.
One of them Donkey Kong, yep.
Donkey Kong, Diddy Kong.
Yep.
Okay.
Another thing. There was this guy who did videos on YouTube where he does what's the animation style called where you actually draw over video? Rotoscoping.
Rotoscoping.
He does this rotoscoping thing, and it was the orangutan one, which is Crazy Kong or something.
What's that movie? Keanu Reeves where they rotoscope.
Waking Life.
No, that's not it.
No, it's Scanner Darkly.
Scanner Darkly. There's 2. Waking Life is rotoscoped, and Scanner Darkly is rotoscoped. Yeah, but this guy does these things, and there was one. It was whatever. It's Funky Kong, the orangutan, and if you know the Nintendo 60 Kong, Nintendo 64 Donkey Kong game. The song is "It Makes Fun of Him," and it was like a reaction video where he's done this rotoscoping where he's the orangutan going. He's going, "Okay, we all did this stuff, and it was for the song, and I'm going to do a reaction video where I do it." And it's like the Donkey Kong bit is cool, and the Diddy Kong stuff is good, and then his stuff is his character's a fuckwit. He's just like, he's looking at it going, what? And then there's this whole thing of him on the phone to Donkey Kong, like, what the fuck was that? Like, no, your stuff, you were cool. You've made me say I'm stupid and I have a funny face. And it's like, no, I'm not going to lighten up. Why the fuck was your stuff cool and my stuff? Again, this is probably not translating at all, but it was very funny. It was the whole idea of this character not knowing what they'd done for him in the song. And he's just like, fuck all of you. Why are you making me look so bad?
Television from the 90s.
Yes, do it.
Is it going to be Australian television from the 90s? Because I'm not going to do very well here.
What was that, Laura?
I said, is this going to be Australian television from
No, just television from the
Global.
90s.
Let's go. Let's go.
What were the full names of the two awesome FBI special agents in the X-Files?
Fox Mulder and Dana
Mulder and
Scully.
Scully.
No. I said full names.
Fox Mulder and Dana Scully.
Fucking angry.
I said both of those things.
Mulder and
We all
Dana
said it at the
Scully.
same
I think we all said it. We all know it. Yeah.
Okay.
Various
Yeah.
internet
All right.
sleuthing.
All right. In ER, who played Dr. Doug Ross?
I don't know.
Oh,
I know.
is
Joe.
Is that George Clooney or Ryan Reynolds?
Yes.
That was George Clooney's rise to fame. Okay, yeah.
It was, and Abigail's rise to fame too. Okay, in Men Behaving Badly,
Yeah.
what was the name of the upstairs neighbor who was the object of Tony's affection?
No fucking
I
idea.
can't remember.
I don't even remember that show.
I don't know the show.
I vaguely remember
The
it.
dude was in like Stargate.
Yeah, I vaguely remember it, but
I don't remember the name
For
of it.
those out there in the
That's
audience, it was Deborah.
I don't know what that show is.
Men
It
Behaving
was-
Badly. One of the people was that doctor in the country, you know, that show you always change the channel.
I
Wow.
think we should just let it go because it's not making any sense to any of us.
What's the doctor in that chat show you always change the channel?
Mm.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, no, it's not working for any of us. I think we should just go to the next question.
No.
Next question. Where
No,
are we?
I'm not done. TV.
Keep going with TV. Yeah.
Okay, all right. I'll just move on to the question.
Just do the next question.
What are the names of the Simpsons' pet dog and cat?
Snowball
Santa's Little
and Santa's Little
Helper and Snowball 2.
Well, Snowball. was there, and then
Oh,
Snowball
burn by Dr. Abigail. I love
And
it.
Santa's Little Helper.
I don't know
Look,
though. That
honestly,
show's been
there's a thing
going
where
on.
there was a Snowball 3 and a Snowball 4 as well.
Laura, you should know your Simpsons, darling heart. That's
I
not
did. I did know the answer to those. I was literally saying them as other people were.
Oh, okay.
Also,
all right.
technically, like I've been doing the Simpsons Tapped Out game on the mobile phone, but they are actually retiring it. They call it
I
sunsetting
know.
it.
I told you that.
Oh,
They're sunsetting it.
Isn't
It's-
damn.
isn't that sad?
So they are doing this thing where they are
I
effectively
honestly
doing.
think it had 5 more years left in it.
No, they are literally doing this thing where they are giving you unlimited premium currency donuts. So it's like everything that you missed over the last 12 years, you can suddenly add. And then there's a function to take a picture of your Springfield so you can save it for posterity when it's gone forever.
Yeah.
And so I've literally been doing stuff that was years worth of gameplay and compressing it into a couple of days.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's really full
No,
on.
How long have you got? How long have you got till it's
sad.
Till
gone?
January 2025, it'll be gone forever.
So that sounds
an
like
era.
to me the end of the Simpsons in general as well.
Honestly, the writing in Simpsons Tapped Out is
And
better than the
Marge's
writings in The
voice.
Simpsons for the last 15 years.
Doc, are you with me on that one? Like Marge's
What's
voice
that?
is really fucked up, eh?
Oh, the change to Marge's. I watched some new
Oh.
episodes because I hadn't watched it for
Okay.
15 years. And it's like, what the fuck is with Marge's voice? What the fuck is going on there?
Marge's voice sounds
Yeah.
really low now.
No, it's really wrong.
I haven't heard it
No,
recently. So.
One question I want
I-
to know: given they're chain smokers, are her sisters still alive?
they actually are. They've killed off a few
Yeah,
characters.
but they
didn't
can't
kill off
smoke
Marge's
anymore.
Who
voice.
have they killed off?
Because they're owned by Disney.
Okay, well, famously,
Oh,
Ned
Troy
Flanders'
McClure.
wife.
I have had to. Sorry.
Ned Flanders' wife. They killed her
What
off
was
like
that?
20
Oh
years.
yeah. Yeah, that was ages ago, though.
They killed off one of the barflies in the last
because
year.
it was Phil Hartman. Yeah.
Oh, and they didn't kill them on screen, but of course, when Phil Hartman died, they never continued any of his characters, which was like Lionel Hutz and a couple of others. They never continued them after. Sorry, Phil Hartman was shot dead by his wife, who had a fairly severe mental illness. And I remember when that happened, some media outlet had a thing like, "Oh, Phil Hartman and his wife, people thought they had a great marriage, but something was wrong." And I was like, "Was the sign when she shot him 5 times in the face? Was that a sign something was wrong?" And again,
Angry. What does Safa mean?
What's Safa saying? Reason? I don't know. I think Safa's on drugs. We'll just let him go.
No, Safa is not on drugs. Safa knows what he's talking about.
The big British smiles is like from the first 5 seasons of
Dr. Abigail, don't get cheeky.
Okay, Trevor.
Go and sit on your fucking 80 tool.
Genuinely, I am fucking gonna lose consciousness in a few minutes.
So fucking Tim Smith.
Oh yeah, but you're like daylight saving. You might be 3 hours earlier than us. I'm like fucked. It's post midnight now.
Yeah, it's 9:20.
12:30. A soft call.
Yes, yeah, okay. So you've got a 3-hour advantage on us. I'm like super fucked at the moment.
Sophie's even abandoned me right now.
Sophie's abandoned you. Well, there you go.
Speak for yourself. It's only 2:30.
Hey, your wife abandoned you like 3 hours ago, dude.
Yeah, it's quite funny because like all of you live in the future. Me, I live in central Greenwich Mean Time.
Oh no, we live in the future. Okay. You live in the UK.
Daria is a spin-off from what popular animated TV show?
Oh, Daria's a spin-off of Beavis and Butthead.
Beavis and Butthead, yep.
Oh, I've got to look at the back. Okay, yeah, Beavis and Butthead. That's right. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just going to throw out in the 90s when Daria
and politics.
Okay, Daria was super Gen X. In the 90s, I thought Daria was awesome. I rewatched Daria recently, and I was going like, Daria fucking sucks so hard.
Yeah, I know, right?
She is a fucking shit.
Daria is such a negative bitch.
And it's kind of like what was the ultimate Gen X movie in the 90s? Reality Bites. I fucking loved that movie when it came out. I watched it a few years ago, and I'm sitting there going, I hate every character in this movie. Every one of them.
I love you sticking with us, by the way, dude. I love that you're sticking with us at this late hour because
I love the way it's gone.
I am so fucking pissed on Starwood fucking honeycomb.
You got Starwood honey. I'm not drinking any more alcohol. I'm saving it up for maybe doing music videos on Saturday night.
Music videos. Yes, I'm gonna get a whole drunk all over again.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do it again. I need to chill out because I'm not.
Conflict in Rwanda involved which 2 tribes?
The Hutu
and the
Tutsis.
Yeah.
The Hulu and the
Tutsis.
Okay, I am literally going to go to bed now, but you have given me a thing. Literally, okay, this is legit fucking real, and I have told this story before, and I feel like Dr. Abigail is smiling preternaturally because she knows this story. Mrs. Angry, who we are coming up on our 20th anniversary, so we met not next year, our 20th anniversary.
Genocide movie.
Any other woman.
Okay.
Wow.
So we met on an internet dating site, RSVP. We initially just met at a cafe for a coffee thing, but then we had a date. My job we'd occasionally get tickets to movies, and I was going, "Oh, got tickets to the movie." So it's like the meeting in the cafe went pretty well, and Mrs. Angry was up to catch up. So I said, "Hey, I've got tickets to a movie. Let's have a movie date." And she says, "Okay." The movie, and I fucking shit you not,
Something
the movie
lighthearted and fun.
I picked for our first serious date was Hotel Rwanda.
Rwanda. Yeah. Yeah.
A movie about a fucking genocide. It's a good movie. Don Cheadle. I kind of love anything with Don Cheadle in it. He's great, but
he does suffer.
It's a movie about a fucking genocide, and I shit you not, I'm sitting there in the cinema with this gorgeous, attractive woman who has deigned to go on a date with me, and we're watching a movie about a genocide. And in the darkness, I am sinking into my seat going, what the fuck? What the fuck have I done?
You've been together for 20 years, and you've made it work.
And it fucking lasted. And honestly,
regular date nights.
I got a snog. After that movie. So, not in the movie, which would be a whole Seinfeld thing about snogging in.
Abigail, would you give it a snog after Hotel Rwanda?
No, I would not.
No. And again, this is just a massive credit to what a wonderful person Mrs. Angry is.
Yeah,
but
I reckon.
I swear to fucking God, I was sitting in the darkness, just sinking into my chair going, oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like Don Cheadle's driving his car down the road and it's like speed bumps, ka-donk, 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 but it's human bodies on the road. And I'm just going, oh, what the fuck?
Nothing says
it was at this moment he realized
dead bodies on the road.
I swear to God, if Mrs. Angry wasn't such an amazing person, it would have been all over. But I will never get tired of telling that story of my first serious date with her. I took her to see a movie about genocide, for fuck's sake.
There's nothing to remind you about life than a genocide.
Oh my God, what in the actual fuck? And yes, I love Safri's calling out. I'm clearly Tim Smith because I keep repeating myself. What the fuck? Just Jesus. Repeat stuff. And I'll always go back to, because I'm such a fan of fucking what's his name who did that. I don't know, Bo Burnham. He actually, there was a funny story. I saw a video interview with him. That Repeat Stuff song, which was from ages ago, is essentially making fun of Justin Bieber. It was broadly pop music, but was kind of specifically making fun of Justin Bieber. And there was an interview with him where he said he found out after doing that show one night, Justin Bieber had come in to see the show. Like after the lights went down, he got sneaked in with his girlfriend. And some said, yeah, Justin Bieber saw the show. And Bo Burnham, to his credit, was going, are you fucking kidding? But there's that whole thing where I essentially say Justin Bieber is Satan. And it's like, God, the dude was just trying to go out and have a good night. And he's watching this show where there's a whole sequence where I essentially say he's Satan. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck? He's like, because he never imagined Justin Bieber would actually come and see his show.
Do you know what? I got a funny story, a Justin Bieber story. So I was in a hangout like this, but with a bunch more people.
Yeah.
And one of the so it's a bunch of atheists just hanging out and chatting and stuff.
Sure.
And so I explain, we're talking about music, and I explain how I can't stand Simon Cowell because, basically his premise is to talk, is to be really shitty and then exploit the winner.
Yeah, Simon Cowell's awful. Yeah.
So and then sort of it drifted on, and one of the people said, I hope Justin Bieber gets cancer of the dick.
Right.
And then, but we had a hate watcher, a Christian lunatic. And so he made this video about how awful we are and how, and of course he really says stupid things sometimes. and he says, that these atheists, these people, wish that Justin Bieber would get penis of the cancer.
Yeah.
And he'd just say it the wrong way round. And so,
Penis of the cancer. Okay.
And the funny thing is, there is a little animated video, which is the Jason Burns version of fucking hell, Queen song, very famous. The end of it in Wayne's World.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Bohemian Rhapsody, but it's the Burnshemian Rhapsody, and at the end of it, it's penis of the cancer.
Sorry, I randomly got reminded of This Is Serious Mum, Tism, music act that was big in the 90s. They're actually doing new stuff now, and they're all in their 60s. So I assume they're just trying to bolster their retirement fund. But they would do songs, and honestly, I love their songs. And I saw them live once or twice, and they would do poetry between songs. It was ridiculous. And there's one, an Australian pop princess from the 90s, Delta Goodrem. She actually had cancer at one point, but it was successfully treated. And they actually had a poem that they did between songs, and it had the line, "My prayers have been answered, Delta Goodrem has cancer." It's just like that's maybe a bit negative, guys, honestly.
Have I come in and told you about my mum's funeral?
We did talk about it a little while ago, yes.
Okay, I couldn't remember if I'd been to the funeral the last time I came in.
Last time you actually filled in a thing. Oh God, I'm fucked up. It's like 12:30. I'm gonna go to bed. And
good night.
It has been very nice to see you, and I'm really glad you were able to join us for at least a little while, Dr. Abigail.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Anyone who's around tomorrow night, we're going to do the jukebox thing again. We'll see how that goes anyway. So you'll take care. See you another time. But bye for now. Here comes the weird outro video that no one's complained about.
You are totally